All right, all right. We're at the lake, y'all. Welcome to Anything is Possible. Going solo today. Kev is packing up for our big saltwater trip tomorrow. We're going down the Jersey Shore. We'll be fishing with Steve, meeting up with Skeeter, all outdoors with Skeeter. Nolan, Mission Discover, will be there. So we got a good crowd of folks. But today we're going to be fishing a different pond than yesterday. Lake pond, I don't know what you want to call it. I'm going to take a little bit more gear than I took yesterday. Let me actually take the bucket, I think. So yeah, going to pack up a bit here. Does this look cloudy? Does it just look like me? Let me clean my lens here. Sometimes when the sun's low, it does this. I've got some big gold minnows. I'm going to take those out as well as my regular small gold minnows. Bunch of extra stuff. Bug spray. I'm ready for the bugs this time. They kind of snuck up on me last time. Big set of pliers. Don't need Kevin's life vests. I'm gonna go 2 rods. I don't know to bring the big scale or not, you know. Think we're gonna catch a monster today or not? Who knows? I gotta dump everything but the kayak. So I'm actually gonna drop a minnow trap while I'm out there today. Something I haven't done at this lake before. So let me just get that ready. And then maybe like an hour into the live or 2 hours into the live, we'll sneak a peek. I don't know. I feel like when I try to trap during a live, I never catch anything. I usually leave it for like 24 hours, but there's other times where we'll trap in the backyard and like immediately catch fish. So I don't know why it doesn't work. Or why it wouldn't work. Come on, you little. This is me being cheap. I really want to throw shiners here, but I'm probably not going to harvest fish today because we're going down the shore and getting prepared to harvest a bunch of fish. So we're going to be down there for over 24 hours. Come on. Not a young man's game, old man's game, I should say. And most importantly, my coffee. Go throw this down. Crap, can we put one hand here? Oh man, I got the jankety oar today. That's the snagging wagon, Catherine. You know, some people have work trucks. That's my work truck. The old Subaru. You can make fun of them all you want. They are a great automobile. It's like the perfect size for one person. You can sleep in the back. They're just perfect. So the water is up a little bit. That's interesting. That's fine. Put our crap down right here. There's no boat launch at this place. We launch right here off of this little beach. Nice little turtle right there. Yeah, the water's definitely up. We'll see what that does. Put my coffee here because last time somebody was supposed to remind me not to forget my coffee and they failed. What's going on, Will? Ed was commenting on your post on my community post asking you for video. So if you got video, tag Ed in it because he's looking for it. I told him I don't think he did though. I think he just got pictures of your bass and you were sharing them with our group. The reason I can't drop the kayak here is I got 2 kayaks living on this car. One's mine, one's Kev's. So I got to carry it. 100-yard walk from the parking lot. Oh, actually, let me throw this down. Oh, I can carry that. I can carry this. We're going to take a quick swing over here, park the car. I just can't put this in my pocket because my pockets are damp. And then what'll happen if my pockets are damp? Everything will happen. The phone will start making all kinds of annoying sounds and it won't work right the rest of the day. Don't forget to double tap the screen as you come in. Should be a good day here, I'm thinking. Hoping to get on some big boys. Crappie in here, pickerel, bass. Seen a 7-pounder come out of here before. Saw 33-inch pickerel come out of here before. Some good fish in this spot. Set this up. Is there ice fishing hole for anyone who recognizes it? You would be correct. This is our ice fishing spot. Let's get this thing untethered here. Gonna just take the big old green boat out. I'm gonna have to drain it too. I think it got filled with rainwater yesterday. I was so damn cold yesterday we were out. I couldn't wait to get home, man. I just rushed it through this damn thing filled with water right on top. I was like, deal with it tomorrow. So tomorrow Finn has to deal with that problem. So here I am. Gotta deal with it. But sometimes you just got to. It was so dang cold. Ouch. Punched you guys right in the head. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is the ice fishing lake. Yes, you are correct, Will. I'm going to be ice fishing right where you were standing. Will was walking on water in this lake once. I remember the day I locked you in my tent. Remember when we were like, that's it, Will, you're getting locked in. We shut the door, zipped it shut, and walked away. It was funny because we could still hear you talking to us. You were locked in. Oh my God, that's a lot of water. All right, let's knock this drain out the back here. This might be an ugly dismount. Thing's heavy on a good day. Really heavy when it's filled with water. You guys might take a swim here. What we're gonna do is try to lean it up so the water. What's gonna happen is the weight's gonna. As soon as the water flows, it's going to jump to one side on me. All right, we got her. We got to roll her up, flip her over. She should take a leak out the back. Where are we going here? Don't tell me that one's clogged. I think that one's clogged. Let's go off the front. This is connected to the same body of water that we did fish yesterday. It's just on the other side of the mountain. But the creek does flow between the two. I know I got a tool up there somewhere. I hear it rattling. I hear it rattling. Let's see if I can get it down in here. Oh, there it goes. Just shot down the back. Good Lord. It's like a video game. I think they're my long lost forceps. There they are. Yes, sir. Put them in my pocket. No, we're about an hour from that spot where I was with Len. Yeah, that was Marsh Creek Reservoir. We did a lot of ice fishing. We bounced back and forth between about 5 places. We were probably at this more than any other place, to be honest with you, because it's close to home and it just kept providing. You know, it's just so many fish in here. And it's a legit public place you can harvest, and you know, it gets pressured, and they're just so finicky in here, which is why I use all the small baits. And people are always like, throw the whopper plopper. The problem is, this is a kind of a place where everybody goes after work. And let me tell you, everybody throws the whopper plopper, all the Googan baits and all the big bass, traditional bass stuff. They just don't bite it. I mean, they do, but not like they do the micros. All right, off we go, guys. Carrying our kayak across the road like our ancestors did. So I'm going to be live tomorrow morning down the shore on the ocean, somewhere around 10 a.m. Probably a little bit earlier. I'm usually early. I always say 10 to ensure I get out there by 10. And then I plan on, I'll be members only the entire time after that. And then sunrise on Friday morning, we'll still be there. We're sleeping down there. I'm going to pop back up live again. And I'm going to have the fly rod out. I'm going to do some saltwater fly fishing for the first time. We'll see what happens. We'll have some other rods going as well. Also have the crab traps in. And we'll be catching bait and all that crap as well. Saltwater lives are very entertaining just because of the amount of activity you got going on. Always catching crabs, catching bait, and cutting up bait. It's a big process, but it's fun. All right. I've been doing a lot of lunges with my son's football training. Should be able to get down these rocks without too much problems now. Lacking a little warm up maybe. Much easier. Much easier. It's good to get in shape, y'all. It's amazing. A couple, maybe a week of practice does, some daily squats. It's amazing how much better you feel. You come up with every excuse why you shouldn't work out or you can't work out. But let me tell you, night and day, just do a few squats. You'll feel like a new person. All right, now. Yo, Travis, Salt Life, Zyro, Ranyos, Steve. Steve's already at the store. Let's go, man. Looking forward to tomorrow. Okay. All right, first things first. Most important thing. You know what I'm talking about. Coffee's going on board, y'all. I woke up at 4 o'clock today. Then I woke up at 4:20. Then my wife got me up at 5:50. Then I got back up at 6:30. And then finally I got up at 7, and here I am. You know what I mean? It was one of those heavy snooze days, so just couldn't get going. There's a lot of wake-ups today if you're keeping score. Justin, Kevin is asleep. Now, he's just woke up as I was leaving. He's picking up for tomorrow. When we go down to the ocean, it's a lot of packing. He loves doing that now. He does the entire stuff. So he's home getting all the equipment together, cleaned, set up, rigged. And it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff because we're going overnight. We'll be car camping and all that stuff, you know. But that's part, if you want to be a guide, you have to understand your setups. You have to be able to get all that stuff set up. So I'm glad he's doing that. I don't want to mess this cord up. I got to keep this cord dry. Oh. Get you guys on the mountain here. Yo, Wayne. What's up, brother? Good morning to you. We're getting rolling here soon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got to keep this cord out of the water. It just wants to jump in the water. One of these is 1, one of these is 2. I can't read which one it is. I think it's that one. Freaking electric and water, you know what I mean? Put it like that for now. I'm going to need that pretty much straight off, I think. Going to need that pretty much straight off. That right there. I got my gulp minnows up there. I'm gonna throw my big gulp minnows in today. People say all I use is like my 2-inch gulp minnows for bait. You know, that's just not true. I sometimes use my 4-inch ones. You know, Littlefish Guidance Service coming near you, man. As soon as he's 16, you're gonna be wanting to book a trip. Bug spray. You know what? Let me put it in the back like a normal human being instead of just throwing everything in there like an idiot. What else do you want? You catch nothing on that. Everyone will say to use that, but I don't catch nothing on that. Is there something like that on? What else we got in here? Need another light jig. There's a light jig. Let's throw that in there. Right, that'll go here. Hopefully no one will steal that. Last thing we gotta do is we gotta go out and drop a minnow trap. I know where to do that at. I really don't know. We'll find out. Get you guys in here. Get you guys like that. Get the cord in. Ferg! What's up, buddy? Let me make sure we're gonna get charged here. Freaking cords, man. You can't freaking trust them. I'll tell you what. We're plugged in. Why ain't it telling me I'm plugged in? Do this shit to me. There we go. See, I think I gotta push that button. If I don't push that button, I don't think it gets charged. Next thing you know, we're done at 2 hours and a half, you know? Here we go. Try not to get swamp water in my coffee. What am I sitting on? Oh my God. What am I sitting on? Sitting on something, y'all. Oh, my pliers. Hello. Woo. What's up, Ted? Oh yeah, trying, man. Just getting out. I got a frog on one, Ted. Hold on, I'm sitting on something. How much crap am I sitting on here? Good Lord. What is this? Another tackle bag. All right. First thing I got to do is figure out where I'm dropping my minnow trap. It's kind of like a little dead end over here. And the water flow goes out the other way. I'm just going to put it out here where no one can get at it. I'll probably just come out here and tie it off the lily pad on the corner. You know, I don't think I need to go too crazy. No one's going to swim for it. Drop it right here. Check the strength of this lily pad. Okay, we're gonna drop this guy. The turkey sandwich. And down she goes. Tie it to a few. I'm gonna tie it to a few of these lily pads just in case the turtle grabs it. You trust those turtles, you know? You can't trust those turtles as far as you can toss them. Mayan cichlids are awesome. I hope you guys get to eat them. They're a really good eating fish. All right. Let's go. I might have to replace this minnow right off the bat. You know my car is damp when the minnow looks like that in the morning. Usually those things are all dried up. But we're going to put him back in the juice and grab a fresh one. Let's start with a fresh one here. Is that Ranios? You and Ferg? I think you said you guys were going out for cichlids. Somebody's going out with Ferg, I know that. I don't remember who it was. Sounds like it's you, Ranios. Ranios does a good bit of meeting up with folks. I think that's awesome, man. The more people you can meet from the community, I think it's cool. It depends where you go, Ted. This place is county, so no launch needed. Some of the places you do. I go to Lake Nakamix, and that's our big lake that has a big DNR or whatever they're called these days. So I just go there and I get the like the statewide launch. But the other lake we fished yesterday, you still need a separate launch for that. You need a special permit for that. But it's like $10 or something. You know, it's hard to really complain about it too much. And they use the money to build like handicap accessible stuff to that lake. So, but yeah, this one you don't, but it's pretty small. It's a pretty small pond. They see us out here enough, they'll probably, you know, want to dip their beak and get another $10. Is that a fish? Nope, lily pad. I think I'm seeing fish right there on that edge. I don't know what that is. I'm going to cast at it and see if they fly away. No, that wasn't fish. Ted's in the house, going to the Everglades. Oh, that's right, you did tell me that. Catch yourself a gator. That's what you're going to catch down there. All right, let's roll out of here. Yeah, we got so much water here around where we live. It kind of drives you nuts when they all require their own little launches, permits, and our big reservoir has a 10-day rule. You have to have a quarantine for 10 days there. It is what it is. Definitely have to plan it out, you know. Take a few seasons before you learn the kind of the best way. I used to leave my boat there all the time. It's like I could never use it anywhere else, and all of a sudden something would be going on the river or some other lake that you couldn't get at from the bank, and I'd have no boat. Now I've got 2 boats and 2 kayaks, and now I'm thinking of putting one of my other boats in. My 14-footer, I'm thinking I'm going to put that up at the reservoir. I need a bigger engine for it. It's so dang slow because it's a big V-hull boat. There he is, right under the boat. Little crappie. There's fish number 1, y'all, in the lily pads. Right there. Look at this guy. Right into the sun, right into the face of the sun, y'all. How do you like that for a first catch of the day? Little black crappie. Let him go right back here. All right. Cruise around here. Drop it in some of these holes, see what we can catch. Let it get down there a little bit. Give it a few wiggles. We're starting to get in the holes now, you know. We've been catching a little bit more. We haven't had one of our 100 fish days yet, but we've had a couple 50s, and we definitely could have gotten 100 if we put the time in. Yeah, Zyra, that's one of the reasons I got to get them back out there. The one I'm thinking of taking out the Raystown, man. Raystown Adventure fixes up boats. I'm thinking of dropping one on him and having him, you know, make it look like a real boat, you know, that we can actually bass fish and stand up on. And I tell you, man, as soon as my feet started acting up, those V-holes were killing me. I might try to trade the other one for like a sea nymph, you know, if I can find a sea nymph. I may see if anybody wants to trade a nice flat bottom boat for it. A nice knot right on the front of me. This is usually how Zyro starts his day, right there. It was 57 degrees last night. How am I sweating right now? Why is it this hot, this quick? I was shutting the windows last night. It was so cold. And here I am, immediately sweating. We lose signal. Keep getting this red screen. I don't know what the hell's going on with the red screen from YouTube. We'll catch fish. Thank you, Zyro. I don't know what the hell's going on with the signal. I don't know. What's up, Merlin? Nice, nice, man. Modified V boat. Yeah, I like it. I like the V. I always had V-hole boats like in Alaska, and I had one sea nymph on the lake that we lived on. And man, that thing was so freaking rough. It was fun to fish off of. But yeah, I need a compromise there somehow between stability and comfort on the old ankles. There he is. Good fish. Good fish, guys. Good fish. Got the ultralight. We'll see how good he is. Trying to get in those lily pads, I'll say that much. Nice chunky bass right there. Come on, buddy. Come on. I'll land them now, get the camera turned around. Let's go. There we go. On the micro. There we go. Look at that tank. Not bad right there. Does it look all right, the picture, or should I be taking snapshots? We have a problem with the picture. Look at that one right there. Who cares, right? It's just a fish. Let's catch some more. It's good. All right, thanks, Mike. A little chunk, right? Thank you, Jared. Let's go off the front of the boat. Almost time for Jared to come out of hiding for Folk Fest. Right, Alice? My bass didn't get enough attention. That was a beautiful looking bass. Zyro's jealous, man. He's already behind. I'm 29 minutes into my live. And Zyro is probably about 8 minutes into my live, you know. That's usually how that guy is. They have rough signal down there in Florida. Raniers is all right somehow, but dang, I suck today. That was not a smallie, bro. It was a largemouth bass. This guy. This guy. See, I think he jokes around, but then he forgets for real, and then he doesn't. Then he just, next thing I know, I got like a marlin on the fish count. You don't know what's going on, this guy. These are all species he's never seen before. Oh, good Lord, I almost took that one between the eyes. Holy cow. It could blow any way, and I'd be in a good spot here, except for the way it's blowing. But I'll take it, because it feels great out here. What is this stuff? Thank you, Ferg. That was a smallmouth bass. It's a largemouth bass, bro. Not a smallmouth bass. What's up, Skeeter? Don't worry about it. Go hang your thresholds. If you're still employed, Zyro. What is this stuff? Is that a rock? There's this weird algae stuff growing out here, man. It looks like it's gonna hatch something, man. Like that, what's that old Alien movie? There's like pods. Man, they're hitting it. I just can't, it's so shallow. I can't get a good hook up. It's weird, it's actually 10 feet deep, but it's got these like pods out here. It's hatching aliens or something in this water. What the heck's going on? I'm stuck on my boat. Weird Al. No, what it was a Cocoon? I think it was Cocoon. Isn't that a movie where it hatches aliens? What's going on, Tim? I better go up here and get my bass counted as a smallmouth, just so this guy doesn't go off the deep end on me. Give me poison pickled eggs or something. See him jumping right there? That's like an inch of water. How are you supposed to fish that? You need like a half inch whopper plopper here for crappie or something. Here, let's throw a frog through here. Yeah, there's some type of pods under the water. Frog's going out. We're deploying the frog, guys. Keep your eyes on the frog. I've been told that I have to almost flip my boat on the hook set in order to catch a fish on a frog. We were 0 for 3 2 weeks ago when we were throwing the frog. So today we want to get one. That was a smallmouth. Zyro, I'm dead serious. 100%. That's a largemouth, bro. I know you never seen one that small. You know, 2-pound bass. They're not even born that small in Florida. But up here, man, they get that small. All right, how much are you going to give me if somebody go back and tell me that was a largemouth bass? Alice knows. You want to get shown up by Alice? She's going to show you up. What's up, Tom? 31 months. There's my oldest member right there, Curly Express. You need to be fishing with tuna, any tuna. Little tuna's in bed. Now he's up. He's packing the car for tomorrow. Dwight, we're going down to the shore tomorrow. Look at this. We're going in deep, y'all. Definitely hear frogs in there, right? If you guys can watch or not, I'm just kind of working it through around these pads, just hoping to get an explosion on it. As the wind's just blowing us around, watering plants. All right. I thought you said I'm watering my plants. I had to read that carefully for a second. Are you for real, Zyro? Because it's very funny because you're dead wrong. It's gonna be a fun post tonight. You're gonna make me go back and find that fish just to do a look. Is there even water back there? Like that's where we're casted right now. That's where Skeeter drills his hole when we're ice fishing. I tell him, Skeeter, there's a field back there. There ain't no fish. Oh, Zyro. You even got smallmouth bass in Florida? No, I will not try the worm because every day you guys tell me to try the frog. So I will try the frog today. Can't come in here out of nowhere, Casey, and throw the weedless worm. No. Look at it. We'll get the weedless worm out later, bro. My son makes some weedless worms. We got some Senkos we can throw. Look out. Is this the right way to fish a frog? Thanks for coming in here, Casey. We definitely will eventually, but right now we're I don't even know if there's water back there. Now it is actually. It's about 8 feet deep right here, believe it or not. All right, why are you on your belly, frog? Yeah, Ed, we'll try to get to it. Hey, Scooby, good morning. We'll try to get to some of that for sure, brother. Let's get back on this side here. Let's throw over there. Ooh, is that a hit? Looked like a little hit on there. Here's some popping back behind me. I know the crappie are in this bed. Thinking about putting that line in the water. Nice, Marilyn. Oh, that's Mike. The freaking chat scrolled at the wrong time. I'm thinking, what are you going to be fishing for up there, Mike? What are you going for, brother? I got to be aiming the boat at the right spot, you know, because if we get a blow up, got to have it on camera, you know what I mean? Little vibrations. Just let it sit there a minute before I start moving it. Bass, pike, and perch. Now, would that be yellow perch or white perch? Probably yellow's up there, right? Guys, make sure you watch my community post tonight when I teach Zyro what a largemouth bass looks like. I swear. Yellow, yeah, I figured that. As soon as I asked it, I was like, I don't even know if you even have white perch up there. pull over there, give one forecast update. I'm going to turn the boat and we're going to throw the micros out for crappie on this spot. Bass pike, hence largemouth. Well, it might have been a spotted. To be honest with you, I didn't reach in to confirm if it was a spotted bass, but a spotted's still a largemouth. Just so you know. It's totally different than a smallmouth. Whoa, there we go. He's on. Yeah. Come up here, brother. No, don't do that to me. Yeah. Yeah. We got a frog bass, y'all. That's my first frog bass live. There he is. First one live on the frog bass. Yes, sir. Look at that frog in there. I've been trying to do that live for a while now. Whew. I've caught him before, but man, it was like a curse getting him live. There he is. Nice tank right there. Polaris, we're in Pennsylvania, brother. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. This is called a largemouth bass, Zyro. Not sure if you're aware of that. This is what their mouths look like when they're from Pennsylvania, all right? We got small mouths up here, not like the Floridians. Or Floridian bass. Old bucket mouth down there. Yo, G. That's our second largemouth bass, G. That's our second largemouth bass. And we got one black crappie so far. Zyro is making fun of our bass up here, G. He's telling me my largemouth bass would be considered smallmouth bass in Florida. You know? Oh, this guy. I don't know what to do with this guy. Yeah, no, Marilyn, I always jump the gun, but he was on it. See, my theory is they're either on it or they're not. I wouldn't wait in 3 seconds, and they've been letting it go, man. I looked over, I didn't see that frog. I felt the weight, so I just brought it up. So. Suck on that one, Zyro. All right. Let's turn a little bit and fish up this one. See if we get another one. Right up here. Local reservoir. Oh, 10-minute walk. That's what I'm talking about. Right. I mean, the way he's identifying fish, for all we know, he's probably already caught some. I don't even know what they look like. You know, honest story is we went to Florida once. Speaking of Florida, when I was a little kid, and my dad was alive, he took me down there to catch whiting because he heard that they were so good eating and they were all over the beaches. And we went down there and we caught like 100 of these fish, all these trash fish with like sucker mouths, and he kept throwing them all back. He took a picture of one, took it to a local bait shop, showed it to him, and the dude was like, "That's whiting, man." Dad's like, "Oh, that'd be Zyro." No idea what he's actually catching. There we go. Good job, Zyro. What's going on, Jonathan? Jonathan can hang with the trolls too. He's pretty good at it. Yeah, that would be fun, Mike. I want to do that too. I haven't seen any frog poppers or any topwater that's weedless for a fly rod. You guys let me know. Like, I'm a pretty big fly fisherman, but I've always stuck to creeks. Thursday, in fact, will be the first time I've ever casted a fly rod into the ocean. That's what I'm doing down there. I'm going to do a Friday morning sunrise, a couple hours of fly fishing. Yeah, right, because that's what they are, right? Southern kingfish. So many different names to fish that we go for. Let's go long, baby. Dude, that's how they're supposed to be too. Like that hit is exactly what they're supposed to do. Just like slam it, you know? He inhaled that thing. That thing was gone. Hook said he was on. Sailed him across the top of the water. That bass had gone to fish school. Lee Brennan, what's up? It's your boy Lee Brennan. Why does this frog look like he's stargazing out there? I think he's got water in his butt. I'm gonna have to give him a squeeze when he comes in. I don't even remember moving it. I think I casted it and just let it sit there and he just slammed it. Which is how I catch the majority of mine. Got a couple small mouse flies. Yeah, we've been wanting to throw a rat in some of our spots that we fish. No, they're not worth pump fishing. So in these pockets, you really got to get back there, like in there, not out in the strip. You get caught up casting like far along the banks, but sometimes you just got to get into the little holes like this. Let's spin the boat around. Can't catch the bass unless you smoke the stash. Interesting. What the hell's he talking about? There's 2 feet of seaweed on the beach. Yuck. Oh yeah. Was just watching a video of this carp grab. Dang. There she is, Princess. What's up? What's up? Good morning, everybody. Hope you have a great and wonderful day. That's from Red Bull Princess. You just missed a topwater explosion on a bass. We just caught a first bass live on a frog. I've been trying to do that for you guys for a while. Finally got one to participate. Hopefully it's on camera. I'll go back and if it is, I'll make a short of it. Just plopping it in there. Boy, that looks good in there. I don't know how deep it is, but sometimes you'll see wakes and stuff that'll tell you they're in there. But I'll tell you, the one we just caught, there was no wake on that one. It just went. Just oversleeping. That's all right. You need it. I know how busy you are. People don't realize how much work it takes to deal with kids and do all the stuff you do. And editing the videos and you keep yourself real busy, I can tell. You know, Jonathan, I got a carp in the freezer, man. I may have to crack that thing open. Eat that thing live for Mark. Show him how to cook that thing. Kind of right out in the middle here. Still might get one out there though. Because there's so much algae. It looks like it's wide open. That water's about a foot down. And then there's 7 foot of weeds there. Literally. So they could be all just laying in a hole there. Completely hidden. And smoke the top. Yeah, I actually got carp burgers on my playlist. Yeah, we've got 3 or 4 carp eating videos. I'll do another one though. These are nice small ones, perfect size. I was just gonna fry them up, but maybe I'll grind them up. I'll put them through my meat grinder. Throw them through my meat grinder with some bacon or something. Let's throw this other spot to get a crappie here. Let's just back pedal a little bit. Hold this position a second. Yeah, Luca, it's not bad. It's not bad. We're making fun of NJ Maniac. You know, he's a character anyway. But you can see his face. I could tell he wasn't going to like it right away because, you know, it's what you bring into it. You know, it's all, if you think it's going to be disgusting, it's going to taste weird. It does taste a little bit different than a lot of other fish. I know I paused the first time I ever ate carp, but honestly, you know, it's not fishy at all. In fact, it tastes less fishy than most of the fish we eat. It's dang good, actually, prepared right. You know, there's a lot of people that either love carp and there's a lot of people that hate carp. So should drop right there. Let's see if we can get him. But yeah, I got 2 fillets sitting there, skin on, and there's a fish on. Oh, he's off. He never really had it. He never really had it. It was a good fish too. Another decent fish right there. Just a couple million times, Lee. I'm primarily a trout fisherman. We catch hundreds of them every year. We eat hundreds of them every year. I've eaten trout just about every way you can eat them too. You need any recipes, you go to my channel, go over to my playlists. There's tons of recipes out there. I try to organize them into different playlists so you know what you're looking for. We are working on a website at some point so that you can, YouTube's tough on searching the channel. You should be able to go to somebody's channel and search their actual channel, but it doesn't work that way. So you gotta have your own website. So thinking about doing that. I already have somebody for our other business, so just go through them and try to get it organized. So the carp had been over here. I keep hearing them, or the crappie had been over on, right in this hole right here. But I keep hearing them smoke the top behind us. So they may have moved a bit. We'll find them. They're in here somewhere. That was way back in there. I just heard a bass way back in there. Favorite way to cook trout? Believe it or not, if it's a nice size, like brown trout, and you can bleed it out and you get it on ice right away, I like to cook them whole. I'll gut them. I'll cut through their skin in slashes, like every couple inches, and crisscross it. Both, you know, after you scale it, of course. And I just put herbs and butter, or like an olive oil, and I'll grill it. And I just keep flipping it and rub that butter and herb sauce with a brush, get it all in those cracks. And you can actually, it makes like, whoops, by crisscrossing this through the whole fish, you can then go in there and grab that core and pull it straight out and eat it like that. Dip it in the sauce. It's so good, man. So good. Smoked trout, yeah, smoked trout's awesome. Fried trout's awesome. Try to get away from that when I can, you know. Our favorite recipe for the family is to, we cook them in an oven, bake them, boneless, skinless, with asparagus on a cookie sheet, 450 for 20 minutes, a little bit of butter or olive oil, some breadcrumbs sprinkled on top with some Parmesan cheese. You got somebody in your house that really doesn't want to eat trout, they're going to eat that. They're not sure about it, just put another inch of breadcrumbs and another inch of Parmesan. They'll eat it. There was a hit. Oh, they're right here. Let's turn the camera a little bit. They are on this side. Look at them. Yeah, I'll eat lots of rainbow trout. Yep, I actually, on average, I think I like rainbows. There's one. I like rainbows better than browns on average, but if it's a good brown trout, the browns are far better. The problem, you know, worldwide people are going to tell you browns taste better, But if you're eating stocked trout, the problem with browns is they feed at night, and a lot of these hatcheries are feeding during the day, so they're just not getting quality feeding, and they're just not as good. But if you catch them that are like holdovers or wilds, browns are definitely better than the bows. But last week JR was netting 4-pound trout. Yeah, man, they're all dying in the heat depending on where you fish. They've already gone belly up in most of our creeks here. But we can go upstate, we can still get them. I'm trying to get a spot where I can get this thing. They're hitting right there. Yeah, if you do catch a trout this time of year, in the water, we're in the 70s now, so you ought to eat that fish if you can legally eat it, because it's not gonna, most likely it ain't gonna survive. Might as well just eat the fish. Put it on ice right away too. Don't stick it on a stringer in 70-degree water. You know what I mean? Put that thing on ice. Give it a good 8 hours on ice before you even try cleaning it. It'll firm up the meat so it's not mushy, and I think it improves the taste. Yeah, most of the spots in the Poconos are going to still be good because they're coming out of mountains. Tolpakin's still good too. It comes out of, like, was that Blue Marsh? It comes out of the bottom of the lake. You know what I mean? It's coming out at 55 degrees. Just cruising over here a little bit. Try to find these stinking crappie. Probably throw a bass, a frog out there too. Damn bush. Wow. Let's bring it over here and then spin around. Fish this little opening about here. To my channel. Thanks, Lee. Appreciate that. I try to be positive, so it kind of sounds negative, but it really is the core of what I am, so I have to leave it. Is that a fish? I swear these are all crappie hitting it, and then they're just like tapping it. This weed is rough. They're popping in there. You know what I need is one of those little flutter flies. Let me see if I got one in here. They look like a down dragonfly. I wonder if we should go check the minnow trap. Too early to check the minnow trap? We'll wait a little bit. Biggest fish is the 500-pound grouper. Biggest fish is a 300-pound blue shark. What are you guys talking about? You couldn't catch the catfish. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. Let me just throw one off of this side while you guys are watching me. I feel like they're over there. Let's go back out the front. What your biggest are? I know, even tuna, I know, you get over 900 pounds. What we got here? catching this seaweed, guys. I'll show you what we're hooking here. Like, this is the stuff we're hooking. You know what I mean? I think a lot of this stuff is loose too, because we got a couple inches of rain the other night. Let's throw a frog over here. We got a couple inches of rain the other day. Yesterday, I guess it was. It rained all day. Froze my ass off out yesterday morning on the live. Is the picture all right today, guys? You know how the picture is. Let's work this water right here. Catching salad, yep. Now I got about 7 frogs in the case, but now this is going to be the frog I use every day. This is my go-to frog now. All right, cool. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, yesterday was nasty, man. It was nasty live. We were only live for like, I don't know if we even made the 3-hour mark. Everything was soaked. I couldn't recharge my phone. And honestly, it was bad out. It was just bad. We weren't prepared. It was supposed to be 80 degrees and it was like 50 degrees. One of those days. Absolutely brutal. Let's go all the way across the gap. Bounce it off a rock. There we go. I'm out in that little canal. If you guys see that. Ain't no way I'm gonna hook this thing. My line's all in the freaking lily pads. Nice, Lee. What are you fishing for today? Ewast. We got 2 good bass, man, and a crappie. We got 2 real nice ones. One we caught on the frog, topwater, which was awesome. Our bigger one we caught on topwater. Kind of found the crappie, but they're in such thick weeds, man. I need to figure out what I'm doing to get those guys. I don't know if I really got anything like that. Nice. Who is that? Oh, Paul. Awesome, man. Good luck out there. Thank you for popping in. Come on, bass. Might have to check the minnow trap because we're going to be real close to it. Turn around here. There we go. With all the bait, we got a big piece of bread in there and some like turkey lunch meat. It might attract some fish too. We'll fish where that minnow trap is. Maybe I should cover the whole lake real quick with the frog and then come back with the weedless worm. I can kind of finesse it then, you know, work it slower. That's an idea. Right, Mike? if we switch to like a different color head, if that would make a difference. I think we got orange head jigs as well. Green was rocking yesterday though. See a bobber over here. Might have to go over and get some free merchandise. See a bobber. Running the minnow trap over right now. I'm gonna grab that after this cast. The wacky rig would just get tangled right away, I think. It'd be worse than this setup. I think I'd rather do a weedless worm. A little slower action. We'll lose the ADHD crowd, but we might get some good ones here. All right, let's bring the trap up. Nothing. Not a dang thing in that trap. Okay. I'm going to check out where we launched from. We kind of skipped over that. That's sometimes a really good spot. Ooh, there's a fish right there. Back in the day, that was the actual best spot in the whole lake. There's no reason you needed to kayak here. You set up under that tree. There was like fire in there. Let's switch to an orange head too. Just switch here. Throw my pliers. Let's switch. Going for trout? Nice, man. Another boats. Yeah. We just use bread and lunch meat. It works great usually. Just I've never tried trapping them here. What do you guys think? Orange, white, or black bead? Maybe a white. Let's go white. Let's try white. Nah, man, for the folks who got up early, Zyro, they know I put that trap in. Ain't out here like Julian pulling lobster traps. Oh, we're about to crash into some rocks here, guys. Running my boat like Zyro, crashing into shit. .400 twists. I gotta hold this down by my black shorts so I can see what I'm doing. That's what happens when you don't die young. Can't see shit. Oh yeah. Yo, Scotty B, what's up? Ah, we're crashing! Oh, we're all right. We survived. Turn the boat in a second. Feel like this is how half the people with boats fish. Dude be sitting up there bank fishing. We just pull up like this, bow your boats, bump it into his coffee can. All right, all right. It's actually pretty deep right here. I can slow my roll down there. See if anything's under that log. If the crappie read the textbook, they know they're supposed to be right there. They're supposed to be all over that log. Hey Z, I'll take it, man. We're battling the weeds out here, but we got 2 nice largemouth bass. Quality fish. 1 black crappie so far, and in about an hour's worth of work. So they're having trouble locating the crappie, but we'll find them. But I caught one of the bass on a frog topwater, which was pretty awesome, man. I've been trying to do that live for a while. Fishing in the middle of the day makes it a little challenging at times. I think we had 3 on last week. We went 0 for 3, landed them with the frog. So it was finally good to finally get one to the boat. Let's go get that, well, we'll get it later. There's a little orange bobber out there I want to get. The count, you got the count up there, man. You put it up there, bro. You all right? You good? And I just gave the rundown to Z Hardy, man. I just gave the whole rundown to him. You listen as well as my kids listen, bro. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No. I hate when I do that, man. It's the worst. I'm going to cut that handle off the boat someday out of frustration. And then I won't be able to pull my kayak anywhere. Could probably just like take that material off and put like a different material on that the hook can't penetrate. Be all right. That stuff, man, the barb gets in there and it sticks. We got to get up in this grass. Let's go get that free bobber over here. This is what I'm talking about right here. I'll make more money doing this crap than I am fishing out here today. You see free gear when you're on the kayak? Shoot, man. Get a nice bobber, might get a couple frogs. There we go, look at that. Like that's a serious bobber right there, right? Nice, Z Hardy, that's awesome, man. What do you do? What do you deliver? Throw a frog back here while we're here. Glad you came to the channel, buddy. You came to the right place. We're live every day, man. Multi-species. Tomorrow we'll be down on the ocean. We're in Pennsylvania today. We're driving down to South Jersey tomorrow. And, oh, there was a wake. Here we go. Come on. We actually, right here where my frog is, we caught some nice bass this winter. I don't know if you guys recognize the spot from this angle, but this is where we would drill our first hole almost every day, right here. And once in a while I'd pull up a lily pad and I would say, wait till summer, guys. It look like you can be walking out here. Right? Yeah, Pacific Northwest. What's up, brother? Right now I'm alternating between a frog and a crappie jig. I caught a nice bass 20 minutes ago on this. So I'll be using this for the next 8 years. No. I know a guy, one of the guys that got me live on YouTube back in the day. He's not on YouTube anymore, but he's on like Fishbrain and stuff. That's all he does, man. He doesn't have a boat. He comes to places like this and he wades out there. His pictures are always funny, man, because he'll be like up to his freaking neck standing in this stuff. And like, there's not a lot that I'm afraid of, but that gives me the creeps walking through these things, like as deep as that dude is. He'd be walking through this stuff, and damned if he don't pull a nice bass out every day. But he spends all day. He's retired, you know. He'll put 8-hour days in and just catch one bass. But people know the work he puts in to get those things. Nice, man, nice. B Outdoors, BB Outdoors, appreciate that. Yeah, I used to do a lot of construction back in my day too. I used to do flagstone, and my buddy had his company. We had to, I had to do all the legwork, you know. If I needed extra money on a weekend, I'd be running. He'd have me doing the most heinous jobs, running concrete up like a ladder all day long. But I miss my body being able to do that crap. You could drop in $400 in a day when you needed it, you know. Come on, Froggy. Find that fish, Froggy. Come on. Right, Z Hardy? That's right. Yeah, you gotta be careful out there, man. Yo, Scotty with the happy poops. What did you eat last night, man? Look at him firing off. Happy poops all over my screen. Scotty, we finally got one on the frog today, bro. Finally got one on the frog. Check these out, guys. Look how beautiful these are. That's the lily pad bloom right there. Like, that thing is freaking beautiful. Right? There are pickerel in here. So now that we got a bass on the frog, I really want to catch a pickerel on the frog. You know, that would be really cool. It's been years since I got a pickerel on a frog. It's been a minute since I got the bass on a frog, to be honest with you. I've just been missing like crazy. I think I just got lucky, honestly. Because I'm having trouble hook setting. Oh my God, one was right there. One was right here, guys. Turn you guys. Calm it down. Gotta calm it down or I'm gonna yank this thing out of its mouth. It's right in this patch somewhere. He tried to eat that dragonfly, y'all. There's a dragonfly going around. He tried to eat that thing. That one guy. Just heard another one hit the top. Oh, one just jumped out in the middle too. They're going crazy right now. Come on, right here. Where you at? There's no snakeheads in here yet. I'm sure they're coming. Man, when they get in here, holy cow. But we don't have too many up this far north. It gets too cold in winter. Even our bay froze last year. It probably put a big hurting on the snakehead population. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's a little hot. Of course, I'm drinking hot coffee. It don't help. That's what the skater would do. Drink hot coffee and complain that it's hot. Get off this point, man. There was a big one. Jumped right out in the open. Double Decker Taco. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? I hope you've been good. Let's just wait till we slow our roll in this patch here. So we're about to make a far cast. Right out in the open. Oh, did you see that right there? Yeah, they're definitely holding in this area. Lake Winnipesaukee. Isn't that where What About Bob was filmed? We're in Pennsylvania, southeast PA, about an hour north of Philadelphia. This is like a dammed up creek here. But we move around quite a bit. All right, this is a good position. Oh, there's a wake. Look at that wake. He came out and looked at it. That's not my fault. That's the frog's fault. This one's only $8. If it was $15, he probably would have eaten it. That's what someone's going to tell me. If this was a Guggen frog, he would have eaten it, right? Then I would have had to wear weird looking white shoes, tennis shorts, and a backlasher. I mean a bait caster. Let's turn this around. MHG, what's up? Yeah, catching all right, man. We're catching some quality at least. Both those bass were nice. We'll probably find crappie and catch 20 of them yet, too. We just haven't really located them. Like, I know there's some good ones here. I'm seeing them roll. I'm seeing them hit the top. So there's some good fish right here. I'm just trying to get them to bite. Let that sit a minute and sneak a cup of coffee real quick. Next week, definitely going to get into some carp fishing. It's been a while since I've carp fished. Going to do some long days on the lake. Probably next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I'm probably going to go after carp pretty aggressively. Cats and carp. Let's turn it this way, guys. Go out and open here, take one more stab at crappie before we start working our way back. The lake goes all the way back there, so we're going to start working our way back there. Throwing the frog on the way back, sometimes throwing the minnow. See if I really want to catch, if I catch a pickerel, man, on the frog today, this will be easily my favorite live in a month. And I know it'll look boring compared to most of our other lives, but you know, fishing is about like personal goals sometimes, and getting that bass today on the frog was a big goal of mine, so can't always go by the scoreboard. Let's get out here just a little bit more. I'm going to fish this opening. Try using white bread rolled in a ball on a hook with garlic powder. Marinating a bag of bread. Yeah, the problem is we have to cast like 70 yards out on the reservoir where we fish for them. So we typically use the pack bait recipe that you know, I have on our playlist, just because I'm able to cast at a really long distance. But yeah, there are some ponds that we fish, and yeah, I'll have to try that. Especially where we do the Monday lives. You guys know our Monday lives. We saw some nice carp in there this past weekend. So next Monday, I'm going to try that, Z Hardy. You know what? Let me take a snapshot of that. So we keep it kind of PG on this channel, but we like to have some fun. Monday, we run a little show where you guys tell me what baits to use. And the crazier the better usually, but after about 2 hours we switch to carp and cats. So we're going to try that for the carp session. We like to call that Master Baits Monday. Yeah, thank you, Ricky. I got a good one on a couple pounder at least. Maybe 2, 3, probably 2 pound, healthy 2 pounder. Sweet, man. Hooked him up. Brought him across the top pretty pretty good. Didn't get them really tangled up. Had the drag locked out. I probably would have broken off a 5, to be honest with you, because I lost the last couple in weeds. So I just was like, screw it, man. Just locking her down. You know what I mean? Just lock her down, see what happens. Worked out pretty good for that one. One caught on a frog. One caught on my ultralight. Zyra. Let me get you another fish. Zyra's getting bored. He wants me to catch him a fish. Alan, what's up, brother? How you been, man? I don't like the white either. I'm about to switch to the orange. Can't be me, right? You think it's me? I suck? Maybe it's just me. Yeah, Ricky, Bobby, we were fishing. I've been trying to catch one live on the frog for a couple weeks now. I caught one the one night we were live, and it was Kevin and I out here. I shut down the live and I caught one on the very next cast. I shit you not. 4 hours out here. And we caught it on the very first cast after the live ended. I mean, I was like, can you believe this crap? All right, let's switch colors here, guys. Let's switch colors. I'm going to go to the orange and find my pliers. Hey, Elizabeth. I don't care to share that publicly because it's pretty small. I'll share the bigger places I go to, but it's just like a little local township dammed up part of the creek. If you're in Pennsylvania, though, and you want to hit it, my email is on my channel. You can text me and I will share it with you. I just don't want to make it like so 500 people show up. But I will put you on fish. All right, what did I was? We did white and green. Let's go to orange. Yeah, welcome in, Elizabeth. Yeah, literally, if there's another boat here, I don't come here. I just skip it because it's so narrow. If you get one other knucklehead out here, then you got 2 knuckleheads out here. And it's like the one knucklehead blows it out for the other knucklehead immediately, you know? So it's just... I'll share my spots, especially when they're big spots. But my little spots, most of the local people know about it. And most of us will even communicate. Like, I'll tell them where I'm going so that, you know, I don't plan and pack for this spot and I show up and somebody's on it. Now, I fish Nockamixon or Marsh Creek. Those places can handle it, man. They've got multiple boat launches, and I'll tell you where I'm at. Yeah, good luck on the tournament, MHG. Man, I'm picturing this stupid, ugly fly that I used when I was 12 years old. It's funny how you have flashbacks as an angler. I'm having flashbacks to a day my dad and I fished this pond up in Bradford County, Pocono Mountains. And it was so weedy. I thought we were wasting our time out there in the boat. And then he gave me this thing that had like the cheapest ass looking plastic wings on it. But the way that they're hitting the dragonflies out here, it's no wonder. I need a dragonfly pattern. And they were tearing that thing up that day. It was funny, I was going through some of his stuff. Died like a month or 2 ago now. I was going through some of his stuff and I found like a whole bunch of them. My dad saved everything, so it was the same ones, man. They were all like dry rotted, and I did catch something on it though. I need to find those and order them up. 16 tournaments. I went fishing 2 weeks ago. I had 3 carp, 15 pound, 14 pound. I feel like you put that on our community tab, or was that a while ago? I swear I remember you put, oh, right here, guys. Hold on. Right here. Should we go micro? This dude just jumped right here. They're trying to eat these dragonflies. Right there. Just gonna let it sink. I know that was no crappie. That did feel like a crappie that time though. All right, so we got a hit on the orange head first cast. That's good. That's good. But man, it's thick right there. Try to drop them in. You guys ever use a dragonfly lure or fly? You guys know any good patterns they sell? Probably was then, Alan. It's funny, man. I just remember that. Man. You're being excited getting your kid on his first carp. That's why I said it. That's great though, man. Catfish lure, man. If I catch a catfish on a lure, it's usually a fluke. You know, I use like channel cats. I'm usually using like baits, like chicken liver, cut fish. Flatheads, I'm usually using live gills, bluegills, or live creek chub. But if there's one lure that I've caught the majority of my catfish on, it's easily a white crankbait. Just because on the river, the Schuylkill River that I fish a lot, I always use a white crankbait. That's my go-to. Ah, your fly rod broke. I don't have a good one. I got a couple cheap ones. They get by. I'll be fly fishing on the ocean with a 5.6 weight. That should be interesting come Thursday. But I'm hoping to get on some like croakers off this one bay spot. I don't know, man. I feel like they're going to slam that. I feel like I got a couple of these little flies. I think they're going to hit. Something about the fly line in the water. How it floats, you know. I think I'm going to catch some. I knew they're here. Just got to get these crappie to bite. All right, we're going to start heading back to the back part of this lake. Karen's from Germany, so when she says it's hot at 32, that's Celsius. What that is in Fahrenheit, nobody knows. Let's hit this hole while we're going. Welcome in, Karen. Hope you're doing good. $64, Elizabeth. Thanks. Look at that stupid fish. Follow it right in. Got a little tiny bass. Follow it right in. Just kind of ease your way in here a little bit. You see how far back it goes? We're going to go all the way back there. We're going to take our time and just work the water as we go. I don't think you just add 32. It's not that easy because I know at 40 below, they're equal. 40 below Fahrenheit is equal to 40 below Celsius. So it can't be like that. Oh, had one right at the boat. Let's drop her back down. I think that was a pickerel too. 89. Guess that is hot for Germany. I never remember when I spent time in Germany, I never remember it getting really hot out over there. Getting hit here. 2 casts in a row. There's some fish in this hole. There he is. Fish on. Got the Zyro hook setting. I'll go in there. Oh, look at that. 2-pounder if I count the weeds. Get you guys switched to me. Look how long what do you guys think? 24, 30 inchers? Probably a 30 incher counting the weeds. Look at that monster. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bluegill on the scoreboard there, Zyro. Oh, bro. You good? Nasty. Okay. There's some fish in this hole right here. 3 casts in a row. We had a bite right there. I think I was there at a really hot time too, but I still don't remember it being that hot. I don't think Europe gets the extremes the US gets. Mayan cichlid, yeah. Here we go. This guy. Now it's a Mayan cichlid. He called my largemouth bass a smallmouth bass. Northern Mayan cichlid is what that one was. Come on, fish. I could have sworn that there's one. I just sworn that dragonfly made a sound. What do we got here? I gotta adjust my drag a little bit. I think we got a bass though. Oh, nice crappie, actually. Slab crappie. Whoa, look at this one, guys. Holy crap. I thought we had a bass. Let me get the camera around. Yo, that's a good one, y'all. That is a good one right there. Yeah, let me hold it out like they do on camera. That's how they do it on the internet. That's a good one, man. Man. Black crappie. It scares Zyro if you ever saw that. Man. That's a nice one. In South Germany. Yeah, it makes sense. Pretty decent sized country. US is just so big. We got like the deserts and then we got Arctic areas. We got all the weird extremes. Oh yeah. Oh no, he's starting to repeat himself. The wind's taking us away, y'all. The wind's taking us away. Let's get back on the other side. Oh, that's the worst, man. That was a black crappie. Black crappie there, boss. Thank you, thank you. That was a really nice black crappie for this spot. We used to catch some monsters in here. And not really catch any small ones. And the last couple times out, we've caught nothing but small ones, which has been really awesome because kind of worried that they were gone, you know? We were kind of worried that they were gone, not doing well as a population. They definitely are, so. You figured with all this weed cover, there's gotta be plenty of fish in here because they're hard to catch. They can take off and really be back in the weeds and almost unavailable to anglers, you know. Ooh, big wake right in front of us. Spent a summer, Southern Hemisphere, tropical Brazil. Yeah, one of my best friends lives in Brazil. Or lived in Brazil. I think he's back home. He used to race mountain bikes down there. I don't know how he did it, man. There's a fish. Good fish, too. I think he might come in with weeds, though. I don't know if we still have a fish. Nope, we don't. We lost a fish. I tighten down the drag even more. That drag's pretty dang tight. That was a decent fish, too. Stupid weeds. Let's try to get across this current. What's going on, Tina? Good morning to you and Chad. Good to see you. Yeah, a lot of these weeds got pushed around with that rainstorm. The middle is usually a little bit more open than this. Makes it tough. Oh, look at this wind knot I got in there. I'm gonna let that one drop in there. See if we get this wind knot out. It got itself out. Nice. Let's throw the frog while we're in this mess here. I'm gonna throw the frog right on out there, guys. Watch for this thing lands. This is top water. So we're hoping to get another one off the top of the water. There he goes, right off the bow. Oh, look at that swirl. Let me get up here. Let's get it in his neighborhood at least. Come on. Hit it, bro. $91. It's not been a bad year here. I mean, the nights have been really cool. We had the 50s last night, which is crazy. We've had some really hot days, but we've had a lot of cool nights, and a lot of those hot days ended up with cool nights. So it's nice. When you can't cool down at night, man, that's the worst. I had to sneak a cup of coffee. To clean this frog up. This is what my froggy looks like, y'all. Kermit. Sending Kermit out. There's one holding right here somewhere. He keeps blowing up out there. Let me get my shoes off, guys. Get myself comfortable in here. Kentucky is normally 76. Really? I thought Kentucky would be hotter. Guess you got the mountains, right? You got the Appalachians cutting through there. Keep you cooler. Stupid frog gets algae right on his head. Come on, bro. Let's push back. Over here. Oh, there was one right there. Little chunk of a bass. Look how thick this stuff is. Try to hit this hole over here. Keep your eye on the frog. Saving Grace is going to be excited, man. He knows I've been working on getting a frog, catching one live on the frog. I think I got it on camera, too. Yeah, Zyra, thank you. We got 10,000 subs a couple days ago. We were around the 10,000 mark for 2 weeks now. YouTube kept taking giving you subs, taking subs. You know how it is. But if we're not live every day, we're slowly losing subs. That's kind of the way it works. It's crazy. Slowly losing. But that's the problem with going live. As soon as you stop, if your audience is built on a live audience, you'll lose those subs almost immediately. We do have long form videos, a lot of them too. We got over 3,000 videos. I think we're over 3,100 videos now. If I knew what I was doing, I would probably remove them all unless they get a lot of likes. But I'm not smart enough to go through all the analytics and do that stuff, so don't worry about it. If I like the video and I'm proud of it, it stays. That's it. Sometimes I get impatient working this frog, man. I ought to buy him water skis and just water ski this frog in. Think they'll hit him if he's water skiing? Water ski him in like this? I'm gonna invent this technique. Friggin' water skiing frog. All right, let's move up a little bit. Oh, Lord. I'm gonna invent a top water plug that literally is like a frog on water skis. I think that would be cool, man. Like, what was the wood? We used to have a freaking squirrel around here. Was it Ziggy, the water skiing squirrel? That'd be a cool lure, man. Wilson the Gamer, what's going on, bro? It just depends on the current, Steve. I would have anywhere from a quarter of an ounce all the way up to 4 ounces, man. Just depends on the current. Most of those sabikis have like a clip on the bottom, really quick and easy to change them out. There's a lot of fish here, guys. They're swirling all over the place. This is where they're all hiding. Here we go. It's in a huge wakes. They might just be crappie. We'll have to throw the little fish too. Nah, there's no catfish in here. Bullheads, a couple bullheads. The bait shop will have all the leads too, especially like the 1 through 6s and 8s. So make sure you like if you got any like half ounces or quarter ounces, grab those, because if it's really calm, those are awesome for catching bait, you know, or even the croakers sometimes if you can get something real light like that. Probably another 2 hours or so there, Wilson. I usually do about 4 hours on my sessions. My back can take about 4 hours. Yeah, the snook could be spawning up here on the side, Jay. That's a good point, brother. Got too close to it now. I'm shooting to the moon with my rod tip. Get the let's throw the minnow down this runway here, because they're definitely in here. If I can hit a hole. I got a minnow trap out. I don't buy minnows. They're too expensive to buy unless you want to spot me 20 bucks to go get some minnows. They're ridiculous. I got a minnow trap out. We'll check it again in a half an hour. I fish every day, so buying minnows every day would be crazy. And I'm going to be buying, we're going down the shore tomorrow. Fishing with Steve and I are going down with Skeeter and Nolan from Mission Discover. And I'll be buying minnows down there for sure. So I got to be careful what days I buy live bait. I don't think I'm going to keep fish today. That crappie I probably should have kept for lunch. Kind of didn't even dawn on me. That would have been a good chunk to eat with lunch. I'm good, man. How you doing, G? Feel a lot better than I did a couple of days ago. Dude, I thought I was having a heart attack, man. I don't know what the heck was going on. My body was going crazy on me. I just may have been like severely dehydrated. I mean, probably like not enough salt or something. I was sweating like a pig on those humid days, running the football drills with the kids. Sometimes you got to just take your time with this jig and work these holes. Yeah, I got 2-inch and 4-inch gulp minnows. They pretty much catch everything everywhere. Like even anything weedless. I don't know if you guys can look at these weeds and see what we're dealing with. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's like, yeah, good luck. I don't care what worm you got on. It ain't coming in without weeds. Trust me. All right, Karen, have a good day. Juice. Yeah, you can prepare all you want for the heat. You have to you have to ooh, look at that. You have to acclimate your body for it. You know what I mean? Like, there he is. Oh no, you got him on still? I think you lost him. Lost him. Took us into the weeds. This drag, I think, is slipping. I keep tightening it up. All right, let's throw in here. Got a beaver dam right to the left of us. We'll have to see if the angry beaver's home. I know this is frustrating, all the weeds, but watch, we're going to yank one out of here soon. We're going to yank a good one out of here soon. I feel it coming. Tighten the drag, 2 clicks. Right there. There's just one surfacing out there. Gee, after I had my operation on my mouth, they messed with one of my like molars. I keep like my tongue keeps getting like all messed up right there, like rubbing on my tooth or something. It's driving me up a wall. Like not a day goes by I don't like mess that part of my mouth up. I'm about to throw the frog through here. I'm just trying a little bit more here, dropping it in these holes. Let's frog behind this rock here. Let's throw the froggy over the rock. There was a big pickerel there. The last time we were here a couple weeks ago fishing, there was a big pickerel on the other side of that rock. You see him? He just jumped off that rock like a freaking ski Olympian over there. Slow it down, frog. Slow her down. Get in this thick stuff. We're going in, guys. We're going in for the big ones. You know they're hiding in there. Just working it slow, keeping the tip high. Try to keep the line out of the other lily pads so that we have a direct line to the frog. We can get a good hook set. Made it through the thick stuff. Now we're going to let him sit out here a minute. Yeah, man, you kind of go on automatic, man. That's why, like, you know, with like sports and stuff, you know, it's so, and military, like so important to train, because once the weather hits you, you kind of go on autopilot. And if your muscles ain't trained right, it's bad news. I used to get that way with the cold, man. Like I couldn't go live out there doing the Arctic stuff I used to do because I was like a simple caveman. But I knew what I had to do, and that was all I focused on. And it was kind of nice. I miss those days. We're straight ahead of the boat, right where that little lump is in the terrain. I don't know if you can see that. There's a, I think it's just a tree that's down in the water that's got a lot of growth off of it. So it's a good hiding spot for a bass. Yeah, maybe if you got your fancy frogs, dude. This frog's missing an eye. He came from Kmart when Kmart was around. You don't want this one sitting too long. You don't look much like a frog at all. You don't look like a frog, G. Now, if I get to a hole, I do let them sit. Otherwise, I'm making motion because they can't even see through some of this stuff. But yeah, I usually jig, tap, tap, pause, and then like a series of like 5 or 7. But I'll be all day covering this water, so when I really feel like I'm in a hot spot, I slow it down. I'm covering some water right now, though. I really want to yank one out of here, though. Here, redneck frog. I want to get one out, like deep in there, like that, man. Turtle. I had one of those frogs that said, "Eat me on the bottom." Now that frog, I used to get hit all the time just letting it sit there for ages. That thing looked good. I mean, it didn't look that much different than any other frog. But for whatever reason, man, I very rarely catch anything this when I let it sit. This one, I seem like I gotta move it fast. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta put the sides up. You gotta put some insulation around the sides. Yo, Fishing with Steve, appreciate that. Gifted out some free memberships. Who we got here? I got the sun behind me. MHG, awesome, awesome, awesome. Team Legend, Bear Prospect, Penguin Owns, and Just Megs. Awesome, we got some newbies. Some names I recognize, some I don't. Yeah, Fishing with Steve, make sure you guys you're connected to him. I'll be live tomorrow morning. And then Steve's going to be live tomorrow night from the ocean. We'll be there in the background with him. And like I said, I'm going to fall asleep at some point at night. And then I'm going to pop up real early Friday morning before sunrise with the fly rod. I'm going to try to catch a fish on the fly rod off the bay, Steve. I'm going to try. But we'll have all the other rods out too. So it's going to be a good time. It's frog over here. Yeah, we'll have our camera running a lot of the time. Typically what I do on these saltwater trips is I'll go live like this vertically for 4 hours about, and then I'll switch to members only, and I turn the camera like horizontal, get a nice wider view, and then we'll let that thing run pretty much all night long, you know. And you know, sometimes I'll be reading chat, sometimes I'll be away from chat. It's more of a chill. You can put me on the TV or whatnot. And then, you know, if Skeeter's live or Steve's live, we'll try to send everyone over to that live during that time. And we just kind of give you a behind the scenes look of what's going on. Like I'll be grilling burgers. I guarantee you we're going to break out the football at some point. We're going to have all that fun crap. You and Skeeter are going to be leaving at 10 now. All right, cool. Gettysburg? Is that like Gettysburg? You from Gettysburg? That's what it sounds like. We're in Pennsylvania here. Mike W., what's up, brother? There's another rock we can bounce a frog off of. Let's go. Oops. Like I said, bad casts matter. Ooh, fish just popped up in front of us. Yeah, Lyle and I are going shopping today, Steve. We're going to get the burgers and hot dogs. We'll throw some other stuff together. Bring a lot of chips with us as well for snacking. We'll raid the house. We'll have a few special treats in there. Yeah, we're going to be at Corson's probably when you get down there, Steve. That's where we're going. I mean, we'll be live, and I'll text you if anything changes, you know, if we go somewhere else. But we're definitely going to hit Corson's when you guys are down there. What the hell's that? Is that a snake off the back of that rock? Something just got off that rock and swam. Dopa, what's going on? How you been? It's been a minute. Got 46 awesome people in here. Thank you, guys. Don't forget to double tap the screen. All that crap. It does help the channel. I'm going to throw the other rod out here with the Gulp Minnow on. Yeah. Of course, it's a good inlet, man. That's a good spot to be. The only reason we wouldn't be there is if we get down there and our buddy Cameron says, you gotta go here right now, it's on fire. And occasionally he does that to us. But believe me, it'll be worth the hassle of having to go somewhere else, because he don't lie. In fact, most times we go, he's like, are you an idiot? Why are you coming down? We got a south wind, it's gonna be 20 miles an hour, you know? He tells you like it is. That's why I like him. Let's see if there's anything over there. Get out of there. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we have, when they're in thick, man, we'll catch 20, 30 of them in there sometimes, Steve. It's just hard to get a keeper, you know? Yeah, Kevin will go in with his ultralight off the other side, where not as many people fish off of. Drop his ultralight with a bobber and a minnow, and let it drift along that rock wall under the bridge. We catch all kinds of stuff under there, man. And the other thing that's good about Corson's is the shape of it. No matter which way the wind's blowing, you can usually find a spot that's bearable there. Yo! Dwight, thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate that. We will definitely use that for bait tomorrow, because we got a lot of people coming down. So, you know, when you have a lot of people, you fly through that bait. So we'll definitely use that, man. I'm definitely getting some, there's a fish. Oh my God, I almost took my face off. I got a little carried away on that one. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get squid and minnows. Minnows ain't cheap, so I appreciate that, Dwight. It's gonna be like a community fishing, you know. All the fish are going in one cooler and getting filleted up, and then we'll divide it up. Dude, I almost threw my back out. Yeah, it's gonna be, they always say 10 to 20. 90% of the time it's 10 to 20 at Corson's. So 10's nice, right? 20's like a freaking hurricane for fishing. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's a big difference. They always say 10 to 20. I'm like, all right. We'll just see what it is, man. You can always, like I say, you can find a spot on Corson's. He's swimming with it. That's a bass or something. That ain't a sunfish. That's called a rock, Lucky Logger. We call those rocks here. And I don't know. I think the beaver is that's a statue for the beavers. I don't know. I think they've built their own society back here. I'm not sure. There he is, fish on. Looks like a baby bass. Baby bass, do. I could at this one. Look at this beauty right there. Believe it or not, this one's going on my community post tonight. You're going to see this one with the, caption. Congrats on your PB largemouth bass, Zyro. Right. It looks like a beaver deceiver. A beaver deceiver. I'm afraid to Google that, man. I'm afraid what might come up with a beaver deceiver. Man. I don't know. I don't know if I want to Google that. Oh yeah, man. Some of the windy days are the best days. They're just hard to fish, you know. But we're going to catch fish. There's going to be times where we go 4 hours without a bite. But we got 24 hours, you know what I mean? We're going to catch fish. It's going to happen. And we got the crab traps going. It looks like... I don't know what y'all are talking about. Oh, that was hit a fish on the head over there. Saw that. Yeah, no, it's just a piece of wood. I think this current gets cranking here when it floods. But that's been up there for a couple years because we really haven't had a flood in a couple years here. So that's what that is. I don't see any reason anyone would have done that here. There's already 3 beaver dams on here, and they haven't done anything with those. And then humans dammed it up anyway to make the lake. So there's a nice drop off back there. Let's see if anything's back there. Pull around this rock in a second. I just thought it was going to be something dirty, Lucky. I didn't know where you were going with that, bro. I know it's early out there. I know you're a crazy man. I've seen enough of your lives to know you're a crazy man. Look how deep that is right there. Dang. That's why you got to cast ahead, man. And there's this hole I was just fishing. That's probably 10 foot deep, next to a foot deep. Like, let's throw a frog out here. No way I'm getting that out here. No way I'm getting my minnow out here, so I might as well throw the frog. Oh! You guys see that? Right next to where it landed. I think you guys can see it. I'm out pretty far. A little to the left of the screen. Just had something roll next to it. Dragonflies seem to be checking it out. Come on, bass. Eat that frog. Who's that, Dob? What's going on, brother? Try to keep my eye. Look at the dragonflies are attacking my frog. It's gonna like vibrate it in one spot a little bit. Yo, Mr. Beth Tackle, what's going on? It's been a while. You good? Yeah, we got a couple good ones. I don't know if we got them all updated down there in the pinned up comment. I think we might have missed a couple there. But yeah, we got some really nice fish today. I got a quality black crappie and two real nice largemouths. For here, you know, a couple pounds, 2-3 pounder. But on the frog, which was fun. I'll take it. I'm a multi-species guy, so I get excited when I catch bass on artificials. I don't know, man. I've seen a couple of your videos. I've seen a couple of your lives. Oh, Lord. All good. All good fun, man. We got a lot in common. I try to behave on my lives. You got to behave when you have young kids, you know. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Scared the crap out of that bass. Jumped right out of the water over there. Okay. Oh, there's some of the pink blooms back here in the lily pads. Most of the lily pads here are white ones. But the pink varieties back here, they stand up a lot higher in the water. Jose Estrada, welcome in. Probably sounds like a normal one of my lives to you then, G. We've had mowers in here too. I don't know what they were cutting. I've never seen grass back here. But you know how my lives are. The lawn mowers always show up. No idea what they're doing. Let me finish this coffee off so I can get it out of my bottle holder. They put it at the worst spot in this kayak. If the signal gets bad back here, let me know. No pike in here, but there are chain pickerel. Yeah, we got two nice largemouth bass and black crappie and some bluegills. I would love to get one of these pickerel to bite on the frogs, but they don't. Once we get all the way to the back, I'm going to put a weedless worm on, and we'll fish our way out throwing the worm pattern. Big buck dude, what's up? What's up? Let's push in a little bit more. Look, Zyro's back with the pinned up count. Appreciate it, bro. Close enough. Close enough. Something did. I got our big bass today on that frog. He's missing one eye, you know, which I think is better than it looking like a healthy frog. You know what I mean? A little mess. Ooh, goodness, that was a good fish right in front of us. Let's cast right out here. Working our way through the thick pads. Too bad I couldn't get out of bed earlier. Yeah, man. I mean, one of the best things you can do for somebody is just hang out when they're live, and you know, there's times where the host is busy, and just kind of welcome people in and have a good chat going. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up, you guys. We just hit 100 thumbs up. We're in a good spot here to hook up on something. I might throw the little minnow out here. Looks a little clear. Might be able to get a minnow out here. Timothy, what's going on, man? What's going on? Yeah, you guys see the folks out here with the stars next to their name. They're my members, man. We wouldn't be able to do this stuff without their support. I wouldn't be able to do stuff like this shitty cast without their support. I gotta get closer because one just jumped a little bit further out. I want to hit that hole. Whatever bites, man. Crappie, bass, which we've gotten already. I'm trying to get a chain pickerel would be nice too to really kind of complete the triple, the home run here. Also got a bluegill. That drag system is definitely slipping. Tighten it back up again. Our main goal was to catch a bass on the frog, so we did accomplish that, so I'm excited. That was my big goal for the day. My goal for the freaking month, honestly. We were over 3 lately trying to do that. Right here. I'm gonna get too close to this. I'll scare them all out. This one I'm just going to throw in there and let it go like it's a dying minnow. Let it settle and just give it a few tweaks. Nothing. Let's push through these high weeds here and we'll throw the frog back out. What do you mean close enough? I think we had more than one bluegill, but it's good, man. I don't remember. It's good. We'll go with it. All right, we're getting back to the good spot, y'all. We don't have them here, Timothy. It'd be a 2-hour drive to get to the nearest spot to catch a pike from a polluted river. And I need a Jersey license, so not really in the mood to do that. I do like pike, but I've probably caught more pike than any other fish in my life. So I've caught enough pike for one lifetime. You catch, 30 a day in Alaska. There's usually one back here. We missed one here last week on the frog. Let's see if we can get him today. Largemouth. We already caught 2 today. That's what we're going for right now, Timothy. We caught 2 largemouth bass. One on this frog that we're using right now. That's exactly what we are trying to get in this pocket back here. It's super shallow, and then it's a big hole out there. Not many, Lee. We have caught them. Caught one in the Schuylkill River. We caught one below Philly on the Jersey side. Yeah, they're coming. I've seen them now in the Perkiomen. I've even seen them at Green Lane Reservoir now. We probably should put the French fry on. We got one on the frog. Ted, we finally got one live on the frog today. Like a 2 or 3 pounder. Nice one too. Ooh, baby, did you see that one jump? I'm trying to keep it on camera here. I've been trying to get one live, man, for a while, like on camera. I'm pretty sure that was square in the screen so we can make a video of it, short of it, As soon as it hit the water, man, it just, all that worrying and counting the 3, it was just on, it almost took the rod out of my hand, one of those. It was freaking awesome. A couple weeks ago, I went 0 for 3 the one day. There was one just rolled to the right of it. Yeah, I was getting so frustrated. Like, what am I doing wrong, I started counting the 3. And I felt like I was going too long and I was going too short. Nice. Yeah. I still don't have a proper setup for them, but I need to get one of the bait casters set up. I do struggle throwing the bait caster from the sit-in kayak though. I'm not gonna lie, man. No trouble in my 14-foot boat, but when I'm in the kayak, man, I just struggle with that thing. I bird nest it and I hook my other rod. Pain in the ass. Let's go over to the left here. Spam is bait. Zyro, that was like 4 episodes ago. We have spam for bait. You guys want to see all our crazy bait catches? We have a Master Baits Monday playlist. And every bait that we've used and caught a fish on is listed there. All in, 1-minute short videos. Spam's on there. We caught with spam. I think. Maybe we didn't. We used it. That might have been the day we got skunked. Here he goes with these boats again. Yo, you got a car for me to tow it on? Maybe I can use your e-bike so I can tow my boat. Are you serious? You never saw my boat, Zyro? It's like in all my videos. Takes me 3 hours to get out to the spot in that boat, though. My whole live stream would be me boating out to the spot. Going deep. Going deep, guys. I'm in the thick. I'm in the thick stuff. We're in amongst them now, boys. We're in amongst them now. We're in there somewhere. Hopefully the fish will hit it so hard. You'll see. You'll be able to locate. You'll be able to locate it on the screen. Should be dead center right now. They could be loaded up here with the extra current. Like the fish and chips one. Yeah, that was one of the, that might have been last night's. Caught them on French fries. Ooh, baby, that's juicy right there. That's a good spot. That's a deep hole. What's going on, Paul? Put it on my mobility scooter. I don't have a mobility scooter. Is that what you're saying? What's wrong with this guy? Come on, Froggy, get on camera here. We need you on camera, bro. PA Outdoors couple in the house. What are you up to today, Paul? I've caught a lot back in here over the years. They're in this spot. They always are. Deeper than it looks, too. I've walked through this spot before, over my waist. Here, Froggy, Froggy. Come here, Froggy. All right, that doesn't sound very fun, Paul. Yeah, MHG. I don't know if you were in here. Steve got you a membership to the channel there, brother. Make sure you guys check in if you can tomorrow. We'll be putting in some major member-only time. You'll have some views of the saltwater trip that we're taking. That won't be on the public live, that's for sure. Let's try over on the other side of this current. I'm gonna throw let's throw the minnow out. Well, no, we're facing the spot I want to hit with the frog. Let's hit it. And we're gonna come back and throw the minnow in here. A lot of bass used to hang out on that side, but I don't know why. Last year or two, it seems like they're not back there anymore. I don't know what changed, but they used to be all back in that side. Still got to try it though. What are you talking about? I know the signal gets wonky back here. We're leaving tomorrow, 6 a.m. Me, Little Finn, and Nolan from Mission Discover are leaving at 6 a.m. So we'll be members only on the drive, I think. Maybe not, we'll see. And then once we get down there, we're gonna meet up with Steve, Fishing with Steve, and Skeeter. So yeah, I'll be public live 10 to 2 tomorrow from the saltwater. Might start early. Rodney. Oh yes. It's a raccoon. I'm all tangled up somehow, guys. Give me a second. Rodney the raccoon. Clean my hook off. Oh, don't start now, wind. You're in such a good spot. Freaking algae, man. There's a fish right in front of us. Right in front of us. Blue GG, fat as heck too. Dude, that's one you want to eat right there. Look at the size of this one. Yo, that thing's a beast. You know when you can thumb a bluegill, you know it's a big boy. Look at that beautiful fish. Wow. Kayak Dangler, what's going on? There's another great channel. He does a great live overseas, ocean fishing. Make sure you guys check him out. Thank you, Zyro. Pin that back up there. Oh, there's another one. There's a deep hole right here, so I'm just kind of letting it go all the way down there. Frustrating. You can't really cast far. You got to get into these pockets and really work them. But there's some good fish to be caught in these pockets. You're bringing back up the mobs, dude. No, we're going South Jersey. We're not going to be messing. Current. Oh, we probably just lost the signal. Fish Stick, what's going on? MC Vlog, appreciate it. I think we did just lose the signal a bit. I don't know, it wasn't Fish Stick, it was great all day. You guys tell me, is it a bad signal right now? We just went from 60 people down to 30, so yeah, I think we should be all right. Let me launch one. We're probably gonna get one right here. You guys can just bear with me. Last time we had one blow up on it back there. Can't really get our boat back there, and even if we do push up there, we don't have a signal up there. Yo, Randy Rhino, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Oh, just went under. Did you guys see that? Something just sucked it under. Real gentle take on that one. Working on the lathe, nice. Yeah, it'll do that. If I go up further than these rapids, the signal's poor. Too many trees. It's real thick in the woods back here, which sucks, man, because we can keep going up there and catch a ton of pickerel up there. One of these days I'll take a break and I won't go live and I'll shoot a video up in here. You won't believe what's back here, guys. Really good fishing, a lot better than fishing where we are. There's a spot, but this is where Kevin got attacked by the beaver. But man, there's a spot back there where we can slay them, just vertical jigging them. Right there. I know there's always a bass in there. There's these boulders sitting there. And then there's a log across it with lily pads. Spin around, spin around. We're going to tie a weedless worm on soon, and we're going to head down the other way on the lake and try to throw that thing down and finesse a nice bass out. Slow my roll a little bit here. Interesting. Usually get some blow-ups back there. Frog's laughing at me back here. Did you hear that? Let's let that frog sit. Let me pick out my next lure here. Froggy's gonna hang out on his lily pad there. Figure out what I want to throw. I'm gonna throw on 2/0 offset worm hook. We're gonna go weedless for sure. Oh, we got SDO in the house. Oh, saving grace. I got my frog fish today, man. My first frog fish on a live. It's pretty pumped up, man. Pretty pumped up. We're gonna go with a little fin Senko. Elizabeth, what's going on? Yo, James, all that talk about setting the hook, man, didn't even matter. This dude almost took the rod right out of my hands. As soon as it hit the water, he slammed it so hard, I didn't count to nothing. Dog tags. It's a dumb person's frog. It's a bass caught on a frog. I call them frog fish. All right, I'm afraid to reverse the camera, but here's how I rig these guys. Put it in like 1/4 of an inch, pop it back out. I'm gonna tie this and then I'll push it up. But basically that's what you're gonna rig. You're gonna be a straight line and I'll bury the hook just on the side. Let me tie it. Can't reverse the camera back here. It's every time I do it back here, I lose the live stream. This is exactly where we've had that issue twice now. So it might be that part of the reception. Where'd my pliers go? Okay, Froggy, off you go, buddy. Yeah, that's what we caught the big bass on today. That's what we caught the big bass on. This guy. It's all jackety jacked, man. Like all my frog. I don't think I ever bought a frog. I think I've always just found frogs. When you kayak, man, there'd be frogs floating all out here from the bank guys. We're about an hour north of Philadelphia, guys. I know, I say frogfish all the time. Everybody's like, what the hell are you talking about? Makes sense to me. Let me know when you're coming to Atlantic City, bro. I'll try to meet you down there. TPS reports. Just remember, is it good for the company, Jared? Oh, Lord. Okay. All right, so, ouch, that's sharp. Let me give myself some lines so I don't hook set myself. All right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to push the worm up on the hook, bury that top side. So you see where the hook's got to go, roughly into the worm. So take that back a little bit, and I'll just bury it on the side. Did I get it right? No, of course not. You want it to go straight as possible here. Something like that. There. Nice little weedless setup. That's what we're going to rock out here. For Big Southern, the absolute best all around is a weighted Texas rig. Slow falling soft play. Yeah, I go weedless when I can. It depends on the hook size. So yeah, I do Texas or Carolina if I'm doing serious, like if I'm bank fishing and I'm walking around with something. But we'll go weedless, weightless if we can, and then I got a split shot on, so I'll throw a split shot on it typically. That's my cheap ass way of rigging it. Yeah, man, his worms look good. Did a good job. I should have thrown this next to the boat. See how buoyant it is. Sometimes the hook, oh, you know, a lot of our tackle comes from like free crap, you know? So it's not like we rock out the same gear. We don't go to Walmart and buy 500 hooks, you know? So the different thicknesses. So I go by look, man. If this thing's dropping like a foot a second, that's where I want it. If it's not, I'll add a split shot. I'll probably have to add one, to be honest with you. No, that's pretty darn good. It's pretty darn good, actually. Oh, K-Dog, you're in the paint. You know, freaking meds must have worn off, right? We're going to start zipping around the other way and work our way back through this pocket. We can mail you out some. I'll see what he's got. I'll let you know, man. I got to check inventory. I know I think he's still got plenty to sell. Yeah, he sells them like $5 for like 5 of them or something like that, I think. Just to cover the costs, and you can buy more molds. Right now it's really labor intensive because of the mold only does, I think, 3 or 4 at a time, you know what I mean? He's still buying all the equipment. We're not on a river. This is a little dammed up creek in my neck of the woods here. Caught a big bass just by tossing a fluke under a tree 5 feet away. Yeah, sometimes, man. They're here. I mean, they're all over the place. We've had them blow up around us. We got 2 nice ones today and a baby one. If I put a weight on it, it's just going to add to catching weeds too. So try to forego the whole weight and really just kind of pick the pockets up. When we came out here, I tried to note. Yeah, it's sinking all right. Tried to note the deep holes, you know. There's a lot of these little pockets. I'm trying to remember where they are, and I'm going to hit them with casts. Yeah, let me get a snapshot of that Lucky Logger and then I'll let you know. Oh, man. One time on the 50 bridge. Where's Glacier? Is he awake? Drop that in there. No, we let him go. That one's legal, man. We could have eaten them. I don't normally keep out of here till winter time. I don't know why. It's always been that way with me and my sons. We don't harvest out of here except for winter time. Yeah, it's a Senko. We come here in winter, ice fishing. This is the spot we like to eat from. In the summer, we hit trout pretty hard. This time of year, we'll keep crappie and perch. And I guess I don't feel like it's got a big enough population to harvest from, to be honest with you. It's got a lot of little ones. Oh well, for being weedless, guys. We're on a lily pad. There we go. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with weedless worm or Senko or, yeah. Generally use. Yeah, you know I use a lot of power bait worms, bro. Just gonna try to flop it in some of these holes like that, man. Like twitch it like that, and these bass, man, when they pick this thing up, they just swim off with it. I reel down, wait till I feel the fish, and then I set the hook. There he is, there he is. Oh, oh man, I missed him. Did you see him swim off with it? Just like that. There's one in here. Man. Like a shaky head, weighted. I just put like the little cone lead. That's how I've fished them for 50 years. But I mean, I'm only fishing 4 feet of water, so you get them on the drop. I'm not going to rush the drop. See if you come back for it. The river is down. The blue cat's going to be on fire. Where are you going? Yeah, we're going down the shore tomorrow. We're going to be down in the Sea Isle area. We'll be moving around a bit, but South Jersey. That sucks we missed that one. He took it into the weeds, and I tried to horse him out of it, but he never really got a good hook set. All right, Lucky, have a good one, brother. Have a good one. You turn the boat so you can see what we're doing here. I'm going to throw the minnow in that same hole. I don't think I'd get it down deep enough though to get a bite. That wasn't where I wanted to cast. Do a little backhand flop. There we go. That's what I wanted. Country Taco, what's going on, brother? Pretty much everything we got listed here is what we typically catch. Thank you for the 100. Tapped it. See if he's going to take it. The only thing that's in here that we haven't caught are gold shiners, bullhead catfish, and chain pickerel. They're the only things in here we haven't caught. throw it pretty far ahead. Let's try one in the next pocket over there. Clap and seal. Yo, G Money. Thank you. Country Taco, thank you for the 100. All right, Ferg. Appreciate it, guys. Trying to get another bigger fish out of here before we go back for crappie. Just pulling a weedless worm slowly through the weeds here. When I say weeds, man, I mean weeds. Almost run across this stuff. I'm going to move up to the next hole. It's going to be a little bit easier than this hole to fish. I don't mean there's not quality fish in here, though. Drop it in right there now. I could throw a little bit of weight on this. Might help push it down through it. Thompson, what's going on? Welcome in, buddy. Let's push through this. Go down a little bit further, guys. Let's push down a little bit further. Appreciate the gifts today, guys. And Curly Express with the $10 donation for covering baits for tomorrow. Appreciate it. Revenue's been down all across the board with most YouTubers, so that's one of the reasons we've been going as much on the fake baits as possible. You know, bait's just expensive and we don't have time to catch it every day. But tomorrow we'll be buying bait since it's a big trip down the shore. Glad everyone's getting out. Revenue that people think, you know, you get more people watching in the summer, but revenue's down. You got a lot of people out doing their own things this time of year, you know, so it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing people are getting out. They're bored as crap in winter, and that's when we make better money in the winter, and we make sure that we have live bait, because you need it in winter anyway, you know what I mean? You need all the help you can get in wintertime out here. We'll come out here with worms and ice fish all day long. Horrible cast. The line's all wrapped up. Yes, we'll be fishing for carp 2 or 3 days next week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. A little bit on Monday as well, actually. Yeah, we do some carp fishing. To be honest with you, the bite's just been bad, so we haven't carp fished in a while. But starting to see them spreading out like they're not spawning. The spawn, man, was weird this year. I swear they spawned for a straight month. I felt like they were paired up for the longest time. So I think it's time to hit them again. Yeah, we were only catching like one a day when we'd go. So, you know, sitting there behind a rod for 4 hours for one fish didn't really get me out of bed in the morning, if you know what I mean. I needed something a little more. I'm going to throw the split shot on this. Just a little bit of weight if I can find my bucket. Bucket of tricks. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I say, is like typically the time, but I go earlier if I can in the summers. So like 8 or 9, sometimes even 7, because if it depends on the bite and the weather, but typically that time, you know, 10 to 2 or 10 to 1, somewhere around then. And sometimes we have an hour drive, depends on where we're going. Yo, a little of everything. What's going on, my friend? How you been, man? How's the lake up there doing? I gotta get up there and kayak sometime. Speaking of ice fishing, that guy lives on one of the lakes I love to ice fish. This is my jankety jank system. Just throw a split shot out here. Can't take the trout fisherman out of me. Just need a little bit of weight, you know. Pennsylvania, Jeffson? Nothing much, brother. How'd you make out, man? How'd you make out? I want to go to Goldsboro with the kayak and target the crappie up there. I know they're freaking loaded there. And the bluegills, man, we caught some monsters over there ice fishing. It's just such a haul up there. I'd have to camp overnight to make it worth it. Oh. Some activity out there, guys. Come on. Activity out there. There you go. That's it. Just about the hooks that I reeled down. I felt them. Yeah, we catch them all year. It's just a matter of if they're grouped up or paired or spread out. Yeah. We slam them in the wintertime on this lake. Hard to catch them off the bank in the winter, though. Really got to wait till freeze up and get out to deep enough water for them. Oh, you're in Goldsboro now. Nice. I knew you had moved. I didn't realize you had moved that far. I guess it's not that far. Yeah, maybe I have to get up there with you sometime soon. I'm thinking about going up there. I remember that one day we were up there ice fishing. We fished the night we camped out overnight on the ice. They were like enormous. Those panfish we were catching were huge. And some real nice pickerel too. Yeah, I just have to figure it all out, man. There's so much you want to do. Weedless my ass. Do you have a kayak or do you bank fish when you're there? So I can plan it, you know, because I can come up there with 2 kayaks. All right, let me get you pinned up. Yeah, take a snapshot of that, man. You bank fish, all right? Yeah, because I could set it up and bring the other kayak sometime, something like that. We'll see. Oh, nice. You and your son go out. That's right. Bob O'Reilly. Kills and Thrills. What's going on, man? All right, there we go. All right. I got that too. Yeah, I'll hit you up. That way we have a direct correspondence and we don't have to go through chats. It's not going to be like today or tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff going on. I'm going to be at the shore for a little bit coming up. We'll put it in the pipeline, see if we can get together. Certainly got to come out ice fishing once we get the shack out there. We're in a good spot right there. Just pulling it through the weeds. What's up, Northern? Good morning, bro. We get down into the open water, we'll start crappie fishing again. Gotta be patient, let this worm do its job, let it sink down. When it gets hung up, this is something I try to tell Kevin. When things get hung up, he tends to just reel it in. I'm like, man, that's right where you want to let it sit. As soon as you can pop it off, let it drop. Especially if you got it weedless. You know, it should sit there pretty much with no weeds on it. So once you pull it free, let it sit right in that spot. Yeah, we go down to Florida every February and March, bro. We love Florida. Might move down there soon, actually. That's kind of the one of our long-term thoughts is spending their winters in Florida and summers at our place in Alaska. That's kind of what we're thinking of doing. Ooh, saw that. Saw that. Let's put a worm in its mouth, y'all. There you go, buddy. Eat one of Little Finn's worms, bro. Come on. What's going on, bro? Yeah, what's going on, bro? You're going through a lot lately, man. Yeah, I just like the whole lifestyle down there, man. I don't like the heat, but yeah, we're definitely thinking of doing something like that. We have no economical way to make it down there at the moment, but that never stops us. That's how we ended up in Alaska. We want to do something, we just kind of put it out there. We just kind of put it out there and the universe provides, you know what I mean? Follow your passion. That's what I believe in. Just got news your grandpa died. I'm going to deal with all this anymore. Well, stay in touch, man. Stay in touch with us, bro. I'm sorry for your loss. How old was grandpa, man? You're special to somebody just like he was special to you, man. So don't be a stranger, man. Just take a break from the internet if you need to. But we got a lot of awesome people right here. And luck with those black rubber worms over there, J-tail. I tried, I tried them once. Didn't catch nothing on them. I got them sitting in the tackle box. You know what I mean? A lot of things, it's like you just got to hit the right spot. So I use the baits I have the most confidence in over and over again. Yeah, we all struggle with mental issues time to time, man. You lose people, you know. Sometimes you just got to go away for a little bit. And what I would tell you to do, man, turn the phone off and go for a walk in the woods. Go sit somewhere. Take your shoes off. Call it hippie shit if you want, but ground yourself on the ground. It works. Go out in the freaking field. Look at something. Smell something. Hear something. Use all your senses, and that usually makes you feel better, man. It's not going to make you feel 100% better, but just relax. Yeah, sounds good, brother. Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's one of the things we did look into. Saving grace. I've taken a lot of risks over my life. One thing I don't really want to risk with is my 401k. I worked my ass off for it, but yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of doing, is buying a retirement property there. But, you know, I'm not old enough to really hit into that typically. There's a lot of loopholes out there, I'll tell you that much. I'm getting hungry. How long have we been live? Why am I so hungry? Are we still got an hour yet? I couldn't eat for like 2 days. I got pretty sick there for a while. I'm still hungry, man. I'm eating like a pig to make up for that. Yeah, man, make sure you reach out to some of us. But sometimes the internet ain't the right place to be. You know, our chat's a great place to be usually, but I can't control every single person in here. People come and go and say stupid crap, but mostly everybody you're seeing in here for your support, bro. So some days are gonna suck, man. That's just the way it is. Some days are gonna suck like you wouldn't believe it. It's all temporary though, man. It's all freaking temporary. I'm in the thick stuff now. I take a break a lot of times from YouTube, and I'll still watch channels. I'll just put them on like silent, you know, or I put them on the TV so I don't see chat because I don't want to deal with it, you know. And there's a lot of awesome people out there, and you'll hear them say things that just make you feel better sometimes. That's why I don't like not listen at all, you know. I'll always follow a couple of my favorite YouTubers, even if I'm stressed out. Yeah, I was a licensed trader. I know a lot about real estate in Florida. I had a pretty stressful life when I worked. I did all the Wall Street stuff. So the problem with the real estate is you can't straight invest in it until to use your 401k, you're going to take a huge hit. So I got some ideas. I have to do some roundabout black hatting, something like that. Raise revenue that way, then turn around and purchase the property. But let's see. I can't do it without risk, and I'm not willing to risk it. So there's a kid and his dad out there. Yeah, I love the Panhandle. But I love Indian River more. I'm not sure. That's the other part. Man, it's so hard to like choose where I'd want to live down there. There's a couple spots. Not gonna lie, it'd either be where Saving Grace is. It would either be Destin, or it'd be Vero Beach area. You know, I know which one's easier. But get some food in you, man. Sleep, eat. What the hell's going on here? We got to throw a micro in here. There's fish all over here. Here, let's get the other lure out real quick. But I also have employment opportunities at one of those locations. Saving Grace probably going to try to put me to work too. But I got like charter opportunities at the other spot. I don't know if I really want to do that though. King Killer, what's up, brother? We got a good bass on the frog today, my friend. Like 15-pound line, mono. I know, supposed to use braid. We ripped it through. We got one on the frog today, brother. We got two nice bass, one really big crappie, and then a bunch of other dinks. I like dinks, man. Saving Grace, he has a hatred for dinks, man. He has a hatred for dinks. someone else's that already set it up, made young and dumb and need a bailout. I'm too old to buy vacant land. I did that in Alaska. We homesteaded up there right out of high school. Took a homestead from 80 grand to over $1 million in 6 years of work. But I'm too old for that crap. Can't do that again. Yo, Justin, what's up, brother? Yeah, we got the frog on the other rod. Freaking wind now too is really making it tough. I got the heavier rod with the frog, and we got the little rod for crappie right here. Where are we at here? Trying to hit these open spots is a challenge. I'm good, man. I'm good. Good to catch some of your live last night. Sound like I missed some fish. I came in after that. Said your buddy got Tony like an 11-pounder or something, right? Carp. I think that's what you guys said. The problem with some of these places, you get the land, you can make something valued at a certain amount. You still got to sell it. The guy downriver from us turned his place into a $2.5 million business in 8 years from 20 grand, you know. Nope. All right, I'm going to stop talking about that stuff, BK, because I'm not interested in money and that stuff, you know what I mean? I'm here to fish. I know I started it, but I ain't really interested in that stuff. I'll get interested when I got to, but I'm 50 years old, man. I sold and worked in investments all my life. I'm here to fish. You know what I mean? Starting to sound too much like work. I might have to drown myself in the swamp for a minute. It's all good. I'm a touchy prick sometimes. It just hit me. I'm like, I had some flashbacks, PTSD of the office right there for a minute. Get me the hell out of here. That's right, yeah. You said something, you're going to throw them in the water if you caught another one. They're in here if we can thread the needle into this pocket. There's one. We got him right in front of the boat. Oh, and he's off. Damn it. What is wrong with this drag? Like, I haven't loosened this thing up once. It keeps loosening up. And what's happening is we're not getting them out of the weeds in time. They're getting into the weeds and they're popping off. All right. Let's try that again. Crappie too. I can tell they're crappie the way they're biting. There's a kid over there fishing. Oh, it's a crap one, man. Earl, we just throw our rods together. We got so much gear. I don't even know what the name of this is. My son won half of the stuff, you know, tournaments. And I don't know. Maybe you can tell by looking at it. It's all worn off. Sweep Fire 100. My favorite is a Sienna for the price. I usually buy Siennas. But the reel that I was using is all jacked up, but this one obviously is jacked up too. What's up, Chill? No, it's not a Shimano. A lot of my reels are Shimanos, but this one isn't. It's got a slip and drag system. That's pretty much what separates a lot of these lower end from middle of the road reels, is the drag systems will let you down at the worst possible time. Stuart, what's going on? Yeah, thank you for the lesson. I didn't know I had to set the hook. Did you not hear the drag? You don't think I set the hook? God. Spin around there. Yeah, ugly sticks are pretty decent rods. You can't really go wrong with an ugly stick. We don't buy much stuff, man. I got a whole box of reels for like $10, and we just put them together when I need a reel, or a whole box of reels. Did I say a whole box of rods? So I just go in my basement and Frankenstein one together, you know. Mainly we fish for food on this channel. We do some catch and release a lot too, but you know what I mean? We catch plenty of fish. We're not trophy fishermen. It's definitely not Abu Garcia. I would know if it was some off-brand. He won this most of our stuff comes from tournaments, man. When we fish competitively, we have so much stuff in our basement. Literally could run a bait shop down there. Make sure I don't fly into these guys. There's a kid over there fishing with his dad. Fluger. Here, let me get BK wrenched up as we drift out of here. Hey, Tabarka, it's been a while. How you been? Quick here. Let's fix this. Wind's picking up. What's up, Blue Rooster? Let's let it drop in. Yeah, we got about a foot of water until it gets down to the bed of weeds. That's what we're trying to work across here. The wind's gonna make it tough. Let's push over here a bit. Hey Juan, yeah, it's fun, man. Yeah, we caught pomps. We got videos on pomps, man. Yeah, we take the RV down there every February. Spend some couple weeks down there. We got pompano catching cooks, delicious, man. We go down there, man, with the RV and we cook everything we catch in that thing. We're gonna catch it on fire one of these times. We got to drive home all the way back to Pennsylvania with the windows open. It smells like fish so bad in there. Good to hear that. Yeah, I'm not as up to it, man. Let's throw the weedless worm in here. Kind of wishing I had come back here with the frog now. Do that to me. Hear the frog back here. Blue Water RV Park. We move around a bit. Stayed at the one by Vero Beach, I forget what it's called. Then we went up to Long Point. Long Point was awesome, man. A lot of snook up. Oh yeah, come on, baby. You see that jump? A lot of snook up there. Tons of snapper. Holy cow. We caught so many mangrove snapper. And spadefish. It was a lot of fun, man. The kayaks you can take all back up in there. And then we go down, we rent boats. We get a discounted price at Vero Bait and Tackle. They hook us up with free rentals. So we take kayaks out of there and we take pontoon boats out of there. And we go all the time. We go out with Random J Adventures. He hooks us up down there. Make sure you guys got Random J Adventures. If you're on YouTube, looking for a good live stream. That is one awesome dude right there. He hooks us up every year, takes us out, puts us on the fish. The shop that he works for hooks us up with awesome rental prices. Saw a head there. Almost looked like a snake head, didn't it? Yeah, that's kind of. Hey, I'm an adventurer. That's the problem, man. I'm kind of wanting to go down Route 1 all the way. Either that or I have my captain's license. Um, the other thing I was thinking of doing is finding somebody who needed a boat moved, and take a boat from up this way and drive it down to Florida, and then maybe be able to live on it for a couple weeks before driving home. You know what I mean? That's kind of why originally I got my six-pack license. And, I wanted to move boats for the rich folks. Let's get out of here. Swickies, what's up, brother? There's an awesome channel right there. I'm going to say Michigan. I think I want to say Minnesota. It looks the same to me. I'm going to say Michigan. It's probably Minnesota. I'm an ass. I've been watching Swickies forever, too. I know he's up north, man. Because I love moving water, and that dude fishes some awesome, turbulent water. I got to remember to grab my minnow trap before I leave. Look at that wake right there, guys. Look at that wake right there. Where's the dude that told me to throw the weedless worm? Like, look how thick this is. Is this not frog territory? You can't get it to drop far enough. I don't know why I listen to people sometimes. Lower Michigan right now. Yeah, Swickies. What else? That's what they do, man. I mean, they work. I'm not like a hatred for rich folks. They work hard, right? They got money in no time. I've been in that, I wouldn't say I was rich, but I've been in that category where I had more money than time. But now I got more time than money. I'm gonna be one of those dirty hippies living on that boat. You'd be sitting in that office making money, man. And like, I want to be on one of those boats. Like that dude I'm paying pennies to move this boat down there. He looks like he's out there living a freaking dream while I'm in hell. Alright, let's throw it off these rocks. Managed to hit the only thing floating out there. Looked like a dead rat. Yeah, for sure, King Killer. Spend money, yeah. That's what I told my family when my dad was dying. I'm like, I don't want nothing. I definitely don't want no bills. You know what I mean? Don't want nothing. I'm eager the next 10 years, man. Get all my stuff straight. That's why I'm like eager. I got the business in Alaska. I want to know if my kids want it or not. They don't know yet. They don't know what they want. They say they want it, but they don't know. They're gonna meet a girl, and then everything's gonna change anyway. So once they figure out what the hell they're doing, I can actually either live up there, operate that business, or get rid of it and actually be able to relax maybe a little bit. Let's see. Alright, let's get this sucker out there. Man, I'm getting lit up. I should have put suntan lotion on that. I was so cold yesterday, I didn't even think about the sun today. All these little fish out here. Working this little stretch. Oh, I know it's almost time to go. My back is hurting fierce. I've got about 30 minutes left in me. And my back's going to start hating me. There's a dam right up here to our right. So sometimes the bass will hold back here. That's one of the spots I usually hit from the bank. I might land the kayak here and take you guys with me and fish under the dam a minute. You guys up for a little off-boat expedition? Let's see what it looks like down here. I can safely get off. I wonder how slippery the actual dam is, if I can just walk right down the dam. Shoot, this looks good. Let's throw in here, actually. It's real good right here. Yeah. Watch, we're gonna see swirls out of here. This actually looks like a decent spot. What do you guys think? Think we should get off and go down there? Let's work back the ultralight. Let's put the big fat wormer around. Get the ultralight out. Work our way down this edge here. Double tap the screen, y'all, if you don't mind. Make sure you guys are double tapped. Make sure you guys, if you like what you see here, sub. It's free. You know, all that YouTube crap. But tomorrow we're heading down to the Jersey Shore. We're going to be doing some saltwater fishing. So if that sounds something you want to see, we're going to be down there for more than 24 hours on the water the entire time. And we're even going to do a little bit of fly fishing down there. Catfish grind, what's up? What's up? Look like you got like a typewriter, man. That's the font my typewriter used to do. We're just local fish stick. You probably recognize this spot. 10-minute drive from where we live. Oh, that was a wake. See that? Might get one here, guys. You tapped it. You tapped it. Let me get Hardy. See Hardy. There you go. Let me get you wrenched up. There you go. I should have left that frog on. I feel like the frog's a better option in here. On the heavy rod, you know. I'm going to look, see if I can find something that looks like a dragonfly. So all these fish, man, they're trying to eat those dragonflies in here. Anybody in here ever fish for one? Ever fish with like a dragonfly pattern? I feel like it's a fly fishing thing. Gotta be one for an ultralight too. Unless they're just little panfish coming up. They seem like they're pretty big fish. Yeah, it's weird, man. Like there for a while, we were getting like 200, 300 likes a day. I don't know what changed, you know. And we still, the other numbers are the same, and I don't know. I feel like they change analytics sometimes. It all ends up being about the same, you know, for the monetized channel. All of a sudden, the views will drop by like 80%. So you get like all upset. And then you look at your watch time, and the watch time's exactly the same. You know, they're just messing with crap. Fish, stock, trout, wild Norwegian cod. Yeah, man, locked up. I've never really, this will be a first time saltwater fishing. That's awesome, though. There's a fish right there. I'm gonna come out a little bit. I don't see how far these guys are casting. Let me go check my minnow trap here. Nope, I don't think I can because they're right on it. Yeah, they're coming up for these dragonflies. I just think they're sunfish, though. Maybe they're sunfish. Yeah, fishy, fishy. Push up in here a little bit. Oh man, mackerel. Are Portuguese? Like I know Spanish mackerel. Is that a Spanish mackerel? Like I know Spanish and what king mackerel, which I don't think are even mackerel. I don't know. But that would be great fight on that. 50-pound braid, dude. Maybe it's the way the line's hitting. This is 4-pound fluoro, bro. Unless you're behind and you're seeing me throw the worm, that rod's got 15-pound mono. 50-pound braid. No way, dude. The light is behind this. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, even though you play Roblox. Kings are considered mackerel? I thought kings weren't considered mackerel. Those are Boston. Gotcha. There's Easton. What's up, brother? There was a hit right in the pocket here. Yeah, check the Google. I don't think one's a... I feel like I'm put money on that. King mackerel's not a mackerel. Yeah, see, there's like fishermen, and then you get like the food industry, man. It's like they never agree on anything. Sit there, talk with you guys, and I talk with my boss where I'm a fishmonger part-time, you know? I'll go in there and it's like, no, it's technically it's this and it's this and fishermen are weird. They got all kinds of names for stuff. They don't agree on nothing. You fishing today, Glacier? Going out, man? Or whatever. All right. Or whatever. Starting to wonder now. The or whatever. The old or whatever. I'm doing a fresh dipped one here. Yeah, you better take care of those ducks, man. That one duck, that duck named Zyro don't look too smart, man. Check on him. Give him the shallow water dish so he don't drown. Alright. Freaking messy ducks, man. That was a big mistake. Where'd you get ducks, bro? What the heck were you thinking? You know, every time they take a piece of food, they got to take it to water, right? And they got to, like, stomp their little muddy-ass feet in the water. Like, they can't be neat. They're the messiest birds you got. I'll go back to the Google and give you... Nah, don't worry about it. I already forgot what we were talking about. It's already out of my mind, Glacier. Oh, just had one. Looks like those weeds blew out of here now. Nice, man, nice. They aren't in the same group as Mr. Toothless Mackerel. Spanish. Own group of mackerel. Yeah, I'm not smart enough for this conversation. I have to get out of it quick. I barely got out of high school. As long as they're edible, I'll eat them. I will catch them and I will eat them. I caught a bass on the frog, bro. I finally got one that hit the frog on top water live. Smoked it. Nice one too. I like to feel like I'm smart sometimes, engage into a conversation and immediately go, okay, gotta drift into the bushes like Homer Simpson. Start throwing out like family and species. Yeah, man, that was my goal today, Will. I was gonna go carp fishing today, but I was like, man, I really wanna get a bass. I really wanna get a bass on the top water. On the frog specifically. These crappie are piled up in this side of the lake. And man, it's hard to get them out. Going fishing. I actually am going fishing today. I have some bait for subsistence halibut. Nice, bro. Nice. Now, is subsistence halibut related to regular halibut? No, I'm just kidding. So you're going to be, for subsistence, are you going to be using a rod? You don't need to use a rod for that, right? Can you still use your commercial setup? I know they have different rules usually when you do that type of fishing. Sockeye heads at the cannery. Nice. Yeah, you said you had to do something with the electrical or something, right? You couldn't open it all the way up. You don't have like the instruments to tell you that you're destroying your boat or whatever, right? Something like that. I do listen occasionally. You could set a long line, okay. I figured you could for subsistence, but like most people fish with a rod down here, but most people in Alaska look at you like you're nuts if you use a fishing rod. So I figured you were netting them or something. Long lines make sense. Protecting your honey hole there, Glacier. Yo, Lady Sky, what's going on? Yeah, I've never seen wind blow weeds before. It's like clouds blowing. There's like, now this spot's open and the other spot is totally closed. What the hell? Lizzie Gobbler. Yo, Joey Lear, what's going on, brother? I listen selectively. I listen, but I forget just as quick as I hear things. Bingo, right in the hole. Come on, baby. That deserves a fish, right? Yes, fish on. Oh, fish off. You gotta be kidding me. See, this, the drag is slipping on its own, y'all. That's another fish cast by now. You know, I'm gonna lock this thing out now, and I'm gonna catch a big one, and I'm gonna break it off. And that's gonna end the day. I'm just gonna take the rod and go home. Eat a glizzy. Yeah, that would be cool. See, setting the hooks, man. Yeah, Easton, that's my son. Yep, he caught that big eel. What was funny on that live, I said, man, that thing's like 2 foot big. And everybody was like, dude, that's not 2 foot. I won't call out any names. They're like, there, that's not 2 foot. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, that's 2 foot. So I had to put out a member-only video. It was 25 inches long. Don't look like it on that, but you can ask any member, they'll tell you. It was 25 inches, closer to 26. We'll say 25. It was fat too, man. This will only work if the bears didn't take my fish heads out of the back of the pickup truck. How do you know it wasn't Wilson? How do you know it was the bears? Won't Wilson eat some fish heads? I got about 20 minutes left before I pull that trap up. I wanted to pull the trap, but it's like right where those guys are fishing. So I'm gonna have to blow by their lines when I go in anyway. I might as well just grab the trap on the way in. Here we go, right down the line. This ought to catch one. Keep steering towards the open water, see what we can jig up. Wilson's too old to get into the pickup truck. That's what he wants you to think. That's what he wants you to think. Wilson's a good boy. He's gonna get a couple. He's gonna eat 25 fish heads. Blame it on a bear. I don't know what his latest excuse is. So he came into the live and he started calling my largemouth bass smallmouth bass. So he's like a politician, you know. He's distracting from the conversation topic. Is really why isn't Zyro fishing? But instead we're fighting over whether my bass, which everyone knows is a largemouth, is either a largemouth or a smallmouth. Typical Zyro stunt. You know how it is, man. Locked up drag. It's just like fishing on the internet. It did look small, man. It looked like a little tiny gardener snake. People are just funny. Now it was all in good humor, man. I'm like, you know, I get excited, especially when I fish with my son. You got anyone that you fish with that gets you like all pumped up? Like I was all pumped up because he was trying to catch this thing, and on his first trip he caught it. So we were excited. And then somebody was like, "Nah, it wasn't that big." I'm like, "It was 2 foot." No, it wasn't. There's so many ways, Easton. I don't know where. I mean, just the color alone, and not the actual color, but like the markings. Just the markings alone, it's so obvious. He was just talking trash. I know. What it is like sometimes they don't have that real dark colors. And I guess this one didn't have the dark colors, but it's still a largemouth. Gotta find these little fish here. Yeah, I don't know. Anybody know if there's smallmouth in Florida? I don't think there are. They're not widespread if they are. This is where we caught all those fish last week, right here. Caught like 50 of them right there. Maybe not 50, maybe 20 of them. They've moved. They ain't out there now. Sergey, what's going on, brother? I appreciate that, buddy. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're doing good. What's today, Wednesday? What's the taco about? Taco? Taco Tuesday? Dude, it's Wednesday, man. It's Whack-'em Wednesday. There's a fish. There we go. They're still there. There's a black crappie. Yeah, thank you, Tina. There he is. Beautiful black crappie right there. Come on, Zyro. Put down your tools and do your job here. Just thought of tacos. Survival, what's up, brother? They're just down deep, man. Just trying to hold a position long enough to let it drop. Thanks, Sergey. I'm glad I caught one while you're on there. That's a black crappie. Good eating fish. Probably ought to take it home and eat it for lunch, but believe it or not, I still got 2 shark fish cakes in my fridge. So I'm not going to keep nothing until I eat those. And we're going to a big trip down on the saltwater the next couple of days, so we ought to be able to get on some good eating fish down there as well. So I'm going to save some freezer space. This is Skeeter. What's going on? We just got our 3rd black crappie and we just missed another one right there. Let's see if we can turn this. Let's see if we can turn this. Yeah, we can fish this like we wanted to. There was a lot of weeds that were just sitting here that were blown in. Spot's opened up like it was last time we fished it. We ought to be able to hit them good now. Let's see. Nice, nice. Yeah, now the turkey season's over, right? Or is it still in where you are, Joe? I forget where you live. Spring gobblers come and gone here in Pennsylvania. And I'm starting to see turkeys everywhere, go figure. Let's cast one out. We're drifting, so I'm going to just let it drift. Just going to let it drift and jig as we go here. See, we got a big bass or something too. Drifting a little too fast. Yeah, saltwater fishing tomorrow, guys. We'll be fishing with Skeeter, fishing with Steve, and Nolan from Mission Discover, and Littlefin, of course. It's going to be a lot of saltwater action over the next few days. We'll all be going live at different times, so you'll definitely want to have all of us if you're interested in following along. You can bounce back and forth. We'll be spread out at different times, but there will be some overlap too, I'm sure. North Carolina, gotcha. Oh, I had one right there at the boat. Hey, Tina, thank you. We should get on some good ones, Mrs. Skeeter. When you go down that amount of time, you usually end up getting on them at some point. Everyone's just got to be patient. Everyone's got to be patient. We get on them. Yep. And when we're taking naps, those rods are going to be in the water. The bell's on. Ooh, got a heavy wind right here. Those rods will stay out there. We could fly to Mars. What do we got here? Got a fish? I don't think so. I think we got a Christmas tree. Yep, Christmas tree. That was a world record piece of grass that I just had on. I had to reel it up, check on it though, make sure it wasn't a huge fish tangled down there. You never know. That's right, Skeeter's going to be on Ed Evans tonight. Skeeter's going to be out fishing with Fish on Ed Evans. They're going to be on the Schuylkill River going for flatheads out on the pontoon boat. Wind's picking up here. Justin? We're just going to wrap it up in about 5 minutes here. Drifting towards the minnow trap. Yeah, the wind's really blowing. It wasn't bad the whole day, it just picked up. Let's go pull our minnow trap. I think it's off this point. If it's off this point, I can grab it. If it's not, I'll have to wait because I don't want to mess these guys up yet. Should be able to see the rope somewhere around here. Oh, my back. I'm off tonight, Steve, so I'll be running around the stores tonight. So if you think of something we need, just let me know, man. Otherwise, I'm thinking like let's see, there's 5 of us. So I'll probably get like 20 burgers, like 4 burgers each, and some hot dogs. Hot dogs are cheap, so I'll just get a big bag of hot dogs. Fish this point. Nah, there's bank fishermen there. It's not the right thing to do in this situation. Those guys can only fish that rock wall. So I'm not going to go there, and I'm not going to fish where they could easily walk 5 feet and fish, you know what I mean? I don't think that's ethical to do. I won't do it. I don't need to catch a fish that bad. Steve, I'm bringing 2 coolers. I have ice in both of them. One is going to be for food, and one is going to be for fish. Once we get fish and we bleed them in the one cooler and we fillet them and we put them in Ziploc bags, those guys we can move then to the food cooler. But the fish cooler will be a bloodbath, I hope. Yeah, no worries, Easton. I know. I don't drink much beer, Jason. There'll be a few, I don't expect cold temperatures, but I do usually keep a few beverages there with, antifreeze in it. A little something, something. Make sure they don't freeze up just in case. I do have 3 Yinglings in the fridge, but nah, we got a youngster going with us, so I'm going to be responsible. And I cut way back on my drinking. Anyway. Wine. I'm not a big fan of wine. Wine always gives me like a headache or something. Sometimes you just need a mood enhancer, you know? But yeah. I only imbibe it all if I'm in a spot for the night, which we will be at a certain point. We will be there for the whole night, you know. Once we get into that spot, that might help soften up the stone bench I'm going to be sleeping on. Let's go find my minnow trap and start getting out of here. Yeah, safety first. I'm not a big. I won't have even like 1 beer and drive. I'm not into that stuff. Not out of like because I'm like ethical or anything. I just afraid to go get in an accident. You guys getting on any? Sonny, there's a lot of crappie right in here. It's just so many dang weeds. I'm gonna come out and get out of your way in a second. I just gotta pull a minnow trap up. Out of nothing anyway. What are you guys using?
I've got a little trout magnet.
Nice.
At least somewhere to reel it.
Yeah. I'll give you a couple of these minnows too to throw out. They're like fake minnows, but they work good. They work good for the crappie, and if you get a pickerel over here. We're gonna land this thing, get up out of here. Yeah, aren't you like 13? You know what you ought to have? You know what's, if you want to drink wine, just drink Welch's grapefruit juice. It's better. It's better for you. I never understood all those wines, all those like wine commercials, and you know, they're like, oh, wine's good for you. You should drink wine, and the grapes have this and the grapes have that. Like, well, doesn't grape juice have the same thing without the alcohol? Am I crazy? Right? Let's see where we're at. 72. I can take you guys off of here. I can put you on my chest mount now. Give you a different view as we pack up. Not that you want a different view, but, you know. Gonna give these guys some of my minnows here. Throw out. Put some of my jigs away. Oh, here we go. This will be fun. I want to see your hairy legs. Well, nothing I can do about it without pulling my back out at the moment, bro. I ain't showing them off. Holy crap. Ooh. Oh, don't get old, Easton. Good. Oh, my back. Oh. Old man sounds. Okay. Pack all this crap up. Throw that up there. This is why we carry the bucket down, make it easy for us to get out of here. Just throw it all back in the bucket now. Good job today, Froggy. We're done fishing today, guys. We'll be live again tomorrow morning. Public by 10 a.m., probably closer to 9 or even 8. Members only, we'll probably be live on the drive. 6, 7. We are going ashore. Glacier Shark is behind in chat. We got guys watching me from Alaska, guys watching me from Florida. When I was a kid, man, you couldn't even see nothing. We didn't even have cell phones up in Alaska. We didn't have nothing. You were dead to the world. You didn't even exist. Then we got satellite phones, which we thought was awesome. We'd have to run around the freaking yard, you know, filled with freaking bears trying to triangulate satellites to make a call. Now you can just come troll your favorite YouTuber. Right down the street. I figured eventually you would see where I'm at when you hear the same truck go by you. When you, you know what I mean? When you hear a truck go by that you recognize. Truck went by our live and you see it on your live stream. Let me pull this up so I don't lose my boat. I'm gonna give these guys some fishing lures real quick. Oh, look at this beef stick down there. Oh, pricker to the ankle. Pricker to the ankle. Give them some good ones here. Goblin. Not far, Glacier. Not far. Did you see us catch the snook? I'm gonna turn the camera off so I don't film these guys. Give you these guys to use. These are the gulp minnows. The only problem with them is they'll dry out on you. You gotta like keep them in like a liquid.
Oh.
But they're deadly.
Okay.
They're gulp alive. They come in like 2 inch, inch and a half, and like 3. But I catch a lot of fish on those.
You just hook them to the top, or you hook them
Just
to the
you got a trout magnet on.
Yeah.
So I rig them up like down through the
Yeah. With
nose.
the top.
Yeah, at the top.
Thanks.
Yep. Good luck, guys. All right, we'll pack out of here. Got a nice bass out there today on the frog. Yeah. That's no pickerel today though. Yeah, it's a good spot, like right in that corner. They were blowing up in there first thing this morning. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna leave the kayak right here for the second. I'm gonna take all my other luggage out where we can pick it up with the car, and I'm going to carry the kayak across the street. I know that sounds stupid, but it's the best way I can figure out. Otherwise, I gotta take one kayak off the roof at home, and I like having both kayaks on because we use them all the time. So they live on my car. This right here. Okay. Carp. Go float down to Spring Mount. Yeah, I'm not going to. I got to get ready for tomorrow, man. We're going down the Jersey Shore first thing in the morning. I got a lot of rigging to finish up with. We're going to be cooking down there, so I got to get the grill up. I got to buy a new top for the grill. It's one of those Coleman 2 burners, so they sell like a cast iron griddle that fits across the top. So I got to go pick up one of those. Otherwise, I'll be cooking burgers 2 at a time. 5 mouths to feed. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get a big griddle and I can cook 8 at once. All right, we got the kayak on our shoulder. We're gonna go all the way back to the car. Drop a couple stickers on this guy's car while I'm over there, I think I got them with me. I wish Zyro was here. He could laugh at me. He likes when people don't recognize you. Now that I'm big Hollywood, he tells me everybody sees me, knows me. See? I'm in my own backyard. Nobody knows who I am. Now, if I had my son, that's a different story. That's usually when people recognize this as a channel. I'll be out here with my little kid. I'm telling you, man, I'm the dead weight on this channel. You see Little Finn out there, everybody's like, oh, it's Any Finn. Like, I'm by myself, nobody recognizes us. It's the way it is. What are you gonna do? Oh. We're up. That one in there. Give her a little snug. Get the cords. Woo, baby, that's hot. Oh yeah. Guys, I don't know if you know this or not, but kind of a big deal. So yeah, I'm gonna put that on your windshield. I don't know if that kid drives. He might be sitting in the back. I better put it over there. Fly off his window. All right, let's get this thing on and let's get out of here. Skedaddle. Okay. Appreciate you guys all watching. Hope you have a great day. I'll stay live till it's on the car and then we pick up our crap. That way I don't forget to pick up my crap, which I did that once. We left it here one time. Came all the way out here, we fished. I went home, the next day I woke up, went to go live, and I'm like, somebody stole my fishing stuff. And I realized I left it right over there on the dam. So I had to come back here first thing in the morning. Another time, we ice fished here, we froze our asses off, and we rushed back to the car at the end of the live, turned the heater on, and my tire was flat. I had to change a flat tire in the ice and snow. That was fun. I had to go to work that night too. I got to work and one of the teenagers I worked with called out because his tummy hurt. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be freaking kidding me. I said, I was on the ice all day. I fixed my flat tire. I ain't late. Damn kids. What's wrong with them? Scooch this one back. Keep that nice and tight. You used to run around with my Sharpie. Yeah, we were, you know what's funny? Like when we used to just do long form videos, like people would run up to us all the time, man. It's a different crowd that watches lives than watches videos. But like we just did videos for a couple years. And you know, we get like 10,000 views and stuff, but you wouldn't make any money on it. You need like a million of views, you know? So we still do it, but we don't do it like we used to. Like we never used to do lives. But I feel like a lot less people know who you are when you're doing that stuff. When you're shooting videos, I feel like everyone knows who you are. And it might have just been because we were probably burning some spots, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, they were like, oh, he's fishing this spot. And you'd show up and people were there. Easton, do you even do you even know the movie Anchorman? That's the problem with kids these days. You don't even know you don't even get the joke. He just thinks I'm being a D-bag. I'm quoting a funny movie where he's chasing the girl around, telling him how important he is. Right? I'm kind of a big deal. I don't know if you know this or not, but I'm kind of a big deal. She's like, nope, never heard of you. No, I figured. I know. It's like I work with a bunch of younger folks than me. Start going down the list of the movies, and by the end, you're just depressed because you realize how old you are. All right. If you ever want to rob me, there's my key, guy. Just so you know. Let's go here. Let's do one more thing. Let's do this for Glacier Shark. Yo, Glacier Shark. What's going on, Glacier Shark? Woo! Yeah, there ain't nothing worth robbing in this place, trust me. I take out my best rods and they're still crap. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna shut this thing down. I got such a headache, man. I got a migraine this big, and I need to go home and get some water, man. OnlyFans, what's up, bro? Did I pick up? Oh no, I almost forgot my stuff. I almost forgot my stuff, see? This is what happens, man. You guys suck at your jobs. You're supposed to remind me to get my fishing stuff. I told you the story about how I forgot it last time. I almost forgot it again. Oh, I got a migraine so big, Jimmy. I feel like my head's about to explode, dude. It's screaming for Excedrin. Isn't that the commercial? I've got a headache this big and it's screaming for Excedrin. I mean, I'm not going to say it was a great day of fishing, but I am pumped to get my first frog bass. So I'll take that as a win all day long. Let me throw my crap in. questions on spots, we fish live every single day. So I know a lot of good spots. And we're all about getting the little guys going. So hit me up, just tell me where we met so I know who you are.
Okay.
And then if you got questions, just comment and I'll answer it.
Okay.
Check them every night.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah. See you guys. All right. Easton, I mean, I've struggled doing it for a while, man. I've struggled catching them for a while, man. That was like the first time I've ever done it live. All right, we're out of here. Well, there you go, Blue Rooster. When somebody gets ready to die, man, you know, their last few words is kind of that's what's most important to them. You know, all the other crap fades away, and you think you just die, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna die. And no, man. Like, I mean, my dad, in his last days, was just worrying about finances and what we were all gonna do. And he had, you know, his mind was gone. But that was still where he was at, like processing wise. And he was just worried, that's all it was. You know, he was just worried. So, you gotta take care of yourself, bro. I'm gonna shut this thing down. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. Catch you on the next one. Peace.